as I begin recording. So, after proving yourselves worthy allies to the Arrakis by taking Dark Anvil Camp from the Deep Dwarves, you had a meeting with the Arrakis Queen, Broodmother Silex, upon which it was revealed through a grand prophecy that you may all be children of fate. The details of which can be revealed in session 92. I won't go into it. It's much too long. But regardless, you discuss these revelations of the control that this so-called Pale One had over the local Mind Flayer colony, and by extent its control over the Deep Dwarves, except for the Dark Priests and the Goblins mercenaries that they had hired. It was revealed that these mercenaries were led by a hobgoblin named Krazax and his daughter, a powerful goblin fire sorceress, a person from Grunker's past who had developed an obsession with him, a psychotic individual turned lover scorned. The Obsidian Spire was also discussed, the spire being the likely location of the captured Princess Tora Yornmire, as well as the egg that your new companion Vadmir is looking for, the scion of Astria, the Crystal Dragon. It also likely functions as the palace away from home, as described in the journal, for King Tharadol Ashbite himself. It was also revealed that within the Cinder Den, the main location of the Deep Dwarves within the caverns, are a number of avenues of attack in order to weaken their forces so that an attack on the Obsidian Spire might be easier. The Steel Spitter Factorum, their base of supplies and place where they enslave the rockworms encountered in the attack on Dunlo. The Ashbreaker Garrison, the place where General Kilvar commands his Deep Dwarf forces from, and finally the Flamekeeper Temple, where the Deep Dwarf Flamekeepers enslave Grunker's people and turn them into living shock troopers of elemental flame. This place is also purportedly a place of great power, which the Deep Dwarves use for their own ends, where a powerful voice supposedly calls to Grunker for aid. There was also mention of allies discussing a powerful being called the Exile, who had supposedly locked itself away from the world since the takeover by the Pale One of the local Mind Flayer colony. Despite insistence by Aja and Silex, a decision was made not to make contact with this so-called exile, as the risks seemed to outweigh the benefits. With that, Liska initiated a plan of attack. You would all venture to the Steel Splitter Factorum, use Grunker's presence to inspire rebellion in his people enslaved there in the mines, and generally cause as much chaos as possible, while Silex would deploy a group of Weaver assassins to take out Kilvar and disorganize their forces. Then your group would travel to the Flamekeeper Temple while pandemonium ensued. You began your way through the caves while battles were now being fought throughout the caverns, as the taking of Dark Anvil Camp has spurred the Arrakis to claim more territory. This is where we left off, having just saved a group of Arrakis and routed a pack of Deep Dwarves they were fighting with. Bring up some ambience.
Some spooper musics.
Let's drag you back over to the map. There we go. Okay, so as the echoes of war begin to sound throughout the caverns, there was two remaining Arrakis that you saved. One was a seer, one was a warrior. The seer turns to all of you and says, He turns to all of you and says,
We thank you for your assistance. Mother Silex whispers to me, you seek the Cinder Den.
That's right.
Then travel south of here to the Dried Ravine. There you shall find a worm tunnel that plunges to the southeast. That shall lead you to the Cinder Den. You must hurry. War has washed through the entirety of these tunnels.
Give a nod of understanding and appreciation. Hard to tell, but is there a south path from here, or is it past the web?
best you can tell, there seems to be the closest southern path would be past the web, but you can probably bypass that with the tunnel that seems to lead into darkness in this direction.
Alright. Well, let's get moving then.
You do have the map with you. As Vabia kind of pulls it out, looking for the various paths.
I also don't honestly remember where we are on that map right now.
I can bring it back. I can bring it up if you like.
Sure.
Okay then.
Let's have an initial position and then we can figure.
You're currently here.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought we were a lot further away. Gotcha. Or a lot closer. Yes, closer is what I'm thinking.
Pixels as big as hands.
Yes, that is your current location.
So we go around and then down and then.
So he wants us to go this direction?
That seemed to be the gist of what he was saying. Yes, or it was saying.
And there's like the worm tunnel down here is what he was directing us to, or is it just like the?
He made mention of a worm tunnel. Yes.
Go down, then worm tunnel, and then butts.
Alright. If we're facing this... Okay. If we're facing the steel... The green one's the green little square is what we were trying to get to first, right? The steel spitter?
Steel Spitter Factorum.
Okay.
It appears to be that, best you could tell, that was probably the location that Silex burned in the map with her acid.
Okay. Alright, it's literally right between two entrances, so... Yeah, we're gonna have to hoof it. I think also the...
Quite literally, for you.
Flame Spire is like right here, so we're gonna have to possibly sneak by it.
Flamekeeper Temple, Silex mentioned, was to the far southern end of the cabin.
No,
right.
so we don't have to go past it to get.
Okay, cool. I'm down for it.
Let's skedoodle caboodle.
All right, I'll bring you back up to the other map. I'll drag you back over. Here, not. Here you go.
This way.
Okay, you all begin to either light jog or just pure sprint.
Whichever won't wear us out.
Yeah, fair enough. You hurry back through the cave. Ooh. Hang on.
The chug begins.
Chug does indeed begin. There's that there. I'll be there.
Suddenly cave troll.
Not again. I already fought one of those in Moria. Fuck, man.
Okay, that there's a big old green indicator there that should not be there for some reason.
I mean, green's an ally, so it's fine.
Well, yeah.
Very big ally.
Or poison.
Okay, sorry, give me a second. Already
It's fine.
running
I
into-
mean, we could literally just go by it, like, and not worry about it because we'll not see it after we get out of like light range.
Yeah. Okay, so you begin to hear the deafening cacophony, what sounds like a battle taking place down in the nearby tunnel.
All right. Well, we have places to be, so I'm just going to dash
Mhm.
until like there's potential of having someone come after me, and then I'll use the disengage action to just run by people.
Okay then. You all begin to... And you're not staying to fight at all.
No, because we have to.
I would vote to stay and fight, or at least give an aiding hand while we pass by.
I was gonna say, how outnumbered did they look?
Best
Like,
you can...
enough they might lose and rout and chases from the rear?
Best you can tell, there appears the Arrakis forces definitely seem to be outnumbering the Deep Dwarf. Clearly, what looks like some sort of large battalion, and you could definitely hear there are far more Dwarven than there are Arrakis shrieks of death.
Okay, I think we should get to a point where we can progress if need be, but then once we're to that point, then we assist.
Okay.
Because then at least if we get noticed or focused, then we can just get the fuck on with our mission.
Yeah,
We still
like,
help.
Sure.
basically get over here.
Yeah.
Alright, so you all begin to rush on ahead, attempting to avoid as much of the battle as possible, keeping around back to the Arrakis battalion. Let's see. A number of arrows from the Deep Dwarf battalion come diving around in your direction. Let's say this will be Liska's leading the charge here. Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, that is her job.
Okay then. Let's see here. Right, things are a little messed up there. Things are there where they should not be. So I'm just improving.
That's no problem. Remember what we said. If you need a moment to rejig everything, then take it.
Okay.
Better than rushing things and getting aerated.
So approximately three crossbow bolts come hurtling in your direction, Liska.
Mhm.
8, 21, 20.
None of those hit.
Alright. Ting, ting, ting! You bring up your shield and you all kind of bounce off the metal as you continue charging off ahead, past the Arrakis forces.
Mhm.
It appears as though...
Ooh.
It appears as
Do we
though...
want to give some support to them before skedaddling?
Well, Liska's leading the charge, and she's not stopping.
Fair
So,
enough.
Alright. Liska just charging through the fray like a freight train with shield out in front, trying to protect the rest of her allies and herself in the meantime.
Probably we don't do avoid big battles like that. We were only going through and still got shot at. So nice that
It's
it is
like
to
a...
help.
Go ahead.
Nice that it is to help. Might get mixed up if we're not careful.
we're a very specialized group doing a very specialized thing. Like, we are not part of the main forces. We do not have the luxury of stopping.
So
Yes, we just like was planned, we need to go for our objective. We can't stop and help every battle, otherwise we'll never make it there.
Okay.
So we're running.
and
We're
on we
jogging.
go.
Whichever doesn't where it's at.
Besides, they have the number and combat advantage, so they'll be fine.
I assume Aj has already cast light on Liska's hammer, so she can light the way.
Yes.
Yep.
Because this is not dim light.
This is darkness.
This is just blackness.
Yep.
So she gets the light,
Besides-
and I'll have a light.
Okay.
Besides, I do think the time for stealth is over. Mild gesture
Yeah.
to the battlefield.
Oh, yeah,
with,
for sure. It's
with
full
all
on
out
war
war
done.
happening, yes. Good call. Good call.
Best we can hope for is that there being enough of a distraction that we won't get focused.
Yeah. This guy, this massive behemoth just barreling through the tunnel with lighting her kind of holy maul kind of lighting the way almost like Gandalf.
Super bluff.
Super buff Gandalf.
Discount Gandalf.
Buff wizard.
Yeah, Swole Wizard. Gandalf the Swole.
You pass what sounds like another smaller battle taking place. You look over to one side. You can see the what looks like a large weave of weaver web kind of blocking one of the worm tunnels, and the sounds of battle taking place beyond. But regardless, you charge on ahead past into the ravine where you once encountered the ghouls.
Oh, Gouldy.
Oh, cool.
Appears as though continuing to charge ahead. There are no signs of the ghouls. No signs of from what you can hear. No sounds of devouring corpses or cannibalism or any such that. It appears as though you have already dispatched these scavengers for the meantime. You charge across the edge of the cavern. You look up. You see what appears to be two squads of weavers, kind of hidden behind. Hidden at either side of what looks like a woven up worm tunnel.
That's like a small cliff face, right?
A small cliff face, yeah.
Liska is going to hold a hand up, like, I'm ready. Like, lift me up.
All right.
That is what she's assuming they're there for.
The weavers kind of look to themselves confused. Then they just one troop just shrugs and kind of begins to fly down towards you, Liska. Let's see how many would need to pick you up.
Oh no, like they're weavers. They have web. They can lower web down.
Do you,
Like that's
do you, do,
kind of the.
do,
Yeah, sure. Because I was also under the assumption. Well, not under the assumption. There were weavers that were supposed to accompany us, so we can have a quick evacuation after we do what we're supposed to do. Like they come down, they like web us.
Pretty sure this is what Jenner think was gonna happen.
Yeah, no, not that. I don't want to fly. I don't want to fly away on weavers.
all right.
No, just basically throw quote unquote rope down, and
You'll have to lift me.
Okay, so you ask the weavers to throw down some web. They both look to each other. Both packs. A couple of them hover off to the side, and you watch. They extend some webbing from the sort of weaving appendages at the tips of their abdomens. They kind of spin the web, weave it down towards you like a large rope, and kind of secure it to the edge of the cliff there.
Cool. And climb it.
Wings of a dream.
Okay, you'll begin to climb up one by one, which is easy enough to do because the web is a lot. There's more sticky grip to the web than there is rope.
Tacky.
Tacky, yeah. And they haul you up onto the side of the cliff.
Alright. Hold on, let's look and see. Sorry, I'm eating lunch. Let's see. Bad news map. We are.
About to hit a worm tunnel?
Okay, yeah, here we are.
Yeah.
Alright.
Then I'll loop down to this bit with the bulbous part.
Mm-hmm.
Then we keep heading south.
Yep. Let's go.
Yes, as you make your way to venture down the tunnel, one of the weavers kind of stops you, says,
Be careful. They are constructing something down there.
Delightful. Thank you for warning us.
6 of our weavers went to inspect what was being constructed. They have not returned.
Duly noted.
Let's keep moving.
Alright. They let you pass. And you watch as the web before you instinctually almost seems to part as you make your way through.
Let's go.
Alright, you continue down.
Yep. There's literally only one way to go.
Fair enough. Take your brevity, there you go. So you venture down towards the fiery glow at the end of the worm tunnel. You can hear what sounds like hammering. Not the sound of hammering on an anvil, but like kind of tap 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 tap. It's a familiar everyday sound in Dune Hollow. To you, Liska, you've spent a long time in Dune Hollow. You imagine it to be accompanied with a chisel.
Since it's illuminated, can I see what's happening? Because it looks like they're... Do I have a straight line of sight to this thing? I don't know. Hold on, man, I sometimes hate click. Oh god, come on. Yeah. I could probably... imagine.
Go ahead and make a perception check, I'll say.
Sure. I'll also say, just like, it sounds like they're chiseling.
It definitely sounds like they are chiseling. You do see a number of shapes. Quite obviously, yeah, from what was inferred earlier, these are probably deep dwarves. Best you can tell, chiseling away at something.
Alright. So yes, I informed the group that there's some deep dwarves ahead, and they're chiseling, and we'll probably have to dispatch them quickly.
Let's get a proper look at them before we try anything.
Are you moving ahead stealthily?
Much as time is an
We
issue,
can try.
I recommend we do. What do you guys think?
I mean, I'm not known for stealth, but we can try.
Alright.
We can
Atlas is
certainly
also
try.
muted.
I mean,
I was letting
I
other
would
people
like
talk
to
while I
get a
munch
bit
on
more
potato chips.
information
Yeah.
about. I mean, do I have a line of sight to where they are? Can I skim any information?
You would probably I'll say you can probably squeeze
These
by.
things are
with-
like... At least, like, things are 15 feet across. You can look around me.
Yeah, you can squeeze by Liska and have a look. Go ahead, and I'll allow you to make a perception check, and that's 2 maximum. Otherwise, you're just kind of pushing it at that point.
Yay!
24. Attempting to, your orcish eyes are attuned to long range. Best you can
My
tell,
orcish eyes are.
you can indeed see what looks like a number of deep dwarves. Would appear to be, best you can tell, 18 deep dwarves in all. It's kind of separated into what appear to be 2 groups of 9 figures each, who appear to be standing guard. Their attention from the silhouettes of the figures appears to be shifting from the tunnels where you and where you are, and the other ends of the cabin they're in. They seem to be keeping guard in the area, just watching for movement, waiting or for something or someone.
They're not preparing an ambush, but rather it seems like they're on hold.
Well, we will need to get by them anyway.
We do.
Can you ascertain the number of their forces?
Can I?
Approximately 18 overall. This appears to be a heavily guarded area.
Might be pretty difficult dealing.
Well,
I'm not sure. It seems like a decent force. We could take them on, perhaps.
That could be dangerous. That could take time. We could do a bit of both. Work our way through, take out whoever we can, make it a bit easier for the Rackets to take them out.
well, the further we get in, the closer we get to the Cinder Cavern.
Cinderden.
Yep, that's what I said. The closer we get to the Cinder Den, the more people we will be running into. This is not going to be a clear shot regardless. Like, we will have to deal with enemies. And you said there was 18 or so, Sal?
They're about.
I see, not all dwarves are necessarily fighters. Most, if they have chisels, then they're probably more your average constructors. Have a relatively. I mean, sort of. Yeah. Either sudden surprise, distraction, or do we happen? Wait. Out of character. Was there? Maybe I'm thinking about something else, but wasn't there also a secret tunnel to get into the back of the Cinder Den? Like, that went like a ways about that only the Arrakis knew?
I think that was the tunnel that was the mentioned by Silex that Vadmir had discovered it.
Yes. And I'm going to look at Vadmir, who decided to come with us. I distinctly remember that last session.
Yep.
Where on Vadmir, on your little map,
Uh-huh.
one, where is the entrance to this tunnel? And two, where does it come out?
Oh, Vadmir kind of brings up the map again. The tunnel, well, I did find a big natural pathway around the circumference of the Cinderden. It was high up near the what is
Tights.
the big hanging down ones?
States.
Yes, those ones. It was right up between them. It was shrouded in darkness. Best I could tell, this was the tunnel that led out to it. And so, it seems as though that the Ashskins did not discover it. So I I spent a couple of days trying to find the weak points in the walls around here, and I tried to cave it in.
So, this, and she motions to the tunnel in front of them. This is the tunnel that you were speaking of? Or-
Vatmi, I think so, yes.
I was led to. Okay. I was led to believe that it would be a smaller, more secretive tunnel that wouldn't actually have deep dwarves in it.
That is why Vatmia blocked it off. Here. Did not want the detours knowing of it. Because that is how Vatmia got around the Cinder Den. Very secretly.
So it's caved in right now, which means when we get there, we're gonna have to shift some things.
Oh, Vatmia made a secret tunnel through the rubble that only she knows of.
How
Well.
big is the tunnel?
Not big, but you are strong, Liska, and probably shift some of the rubble.
I mean, you're not wrong. So,
Take time. And if they're on us, then that's gonna make it a lot harder to do under pressure.
how much further down the tunnel is the cave-in? Is it within eyesight of these doors right here?
Let me see. You're here. You said the dwarves were where?
She points to, like straight ahead where all the sounds of dwarves are coming from.
Oh, so the dwarves are here. Cave-in is here. You may have a ways to go.
So that leaves distraction. Can anybody magical cause sounds or distraction, not necessarily like damage wise, but just something that will draw attention away while, then she points to Vadmia, you have means of making us all harder to detect, yes?
Let me see. She kind of rummages around in her small satchel and brings out a book. She kind of flicks through it. You do catch a glimpse. It seems as though this is all notes and things she's noted down of what she's discovered she can do. Let me bring up her spell sheet actually.
I might be able to create a distracting sound.
Vatmia can make, let me make 1, 2, 3 people invisible.
I don't think that will be good enough. I mean, it would be nice for me to be less easy to detect, but you know, just need something that would allow us to pass, like without a trace or something.
If only such a spell existed.
No,
I'm afraid all I can do is.
I love that you're trying to be subtle and then you threw it out the fucking window.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you mean, Vellum. I'm just trying to, like, literally what we're trying to do is pass without them noticing us.
I heard some Carthan Commonwealth soldiers, secret rangers, have such a technique, but I do not know them.
Jesus Christ.
Don't hate.
I'm
So-
not hating.
So Liska's gonna basically look at everybody, like if things devolve to the point where we'll have to do combat, which, given our limited resources, might be something that we have to do. Actually, group, has there been any clue or I guess evidence that the Arrakis can telepathically speak to each other?
if you refer back to the ones we saved near the gate, one of them mentioned that the queen whispered to them.
Do you think that perhaps we can have one of the weavers convey a message to a group of warriors to potentially, I don't know, like just cause a distraction? I don't have the ping tool right there, and she's like pointing to the map. In this regard,
Oh.
just to. Oh well, no. Okay. So yeah, so we're right there, and we saw combat here, right here. We don't know how far they are, so they probably wouldn't even be able to get to this point without some heavy potential casualties. I just wanted to say, Rockworm when you need one to make so much more tunnels. Yeah, so the more I'm looking at this, the more it seems like we will not be able to sneak by. But their attention is specifically like focused as protection from what Sao said. So, like, unless there's a big distraction that gets all of them distracted, even then, I am a noticeable woman.
You don't say.
Wink at Sao.
He is very big.
So you need a distraction.
Nothing that will tax our resources, because we have far greater battles that we'll be dealing with, and not much time to recoup our losses.
Plus, whatever they're doing can't be good for them or anyone. So,
Yes, it looks
better
like
the Iraqis know about it.
it looks like they're affecting the A Waystone. So, the more that they're working on it, the more likely that they will be able to move around their forces. And if we take this one, we have these, and Liska pulls out the Waystone gems that they were given
It emanates
To
with a
help us.
sickly green glow in the hand.
to provide this backup of our own.
The only things I can think of are very risky. Does anyone have any plans before I make a suggestion? Because it's not necessarily a great one.
Well, you can give your suggestion.
No one else have anything to add? Ideas? Anyone?
Oh, well,
Boss man?
you know me. I'm all for just putting forward into the thick of it. To be fair, if someone wishes to come up right behind me and just slam the Waystone or the Waygem into the Waystone and activate it, and then
Actually,
I think immediately it would be known that it's
I have
effective.
an idea. How would you like to just walk in there?
Well,
I
yes,
mean-
it's kind of
And
the
with
info.
that, Sao will reach into her backpack and, after a bit of rummaging, take out a potion. I may or may not have forgotten about this earlier, but I do believe this is a potion of invisibility.
Oh.
Well, that would certainly help someone. Probably Liska, because you are how I would politely say massive.
Well, it would, but the thing is that I tend to be most effective when I can be seen. If we're trying to be stealthy, then sure. But as it stands right now, I think something that we need to do to guarantee our success further on down the line is activate that waystone for the Arrakis forces. And that includes combat, likely. So
This is going to sound very, very foolish. Do we want to double back, help the Arachnes get reinforcements, and have them swarm this place?
I wouldn't mind having them come in here with us, but they'll likely have to come through the path that we are on right now.
Well, more
Yes.
numbers would make this easier.
Because all the other paths, and she points out the spots where we saw combat, like, pretty much all the other, like, there's dwarven forces between this point and this direction where they'd be coming from, so they'd have to come from the direction that, like, we're in. So yeah, I'm always happy for the reinforcements. If someone wants to go invisible and then activate the waystone in the midst of combat without the potential of being injured, then I am happy for that.
You said they were working on it. Does that mean it's fixed or still broken?
I do not know. I am not one for arcane. She makes like a wiggling motion with her fingers. Chicanery.
Well, you got a good look over there, Sal. What do you think?
Well, with the 24, you would notice this. Best you could tell, they were in the midst of fixing the waystone, and it seemed as though it was just about to be fixed.
Oh, convenient.
So, looks like they're about to try and fix this stone.
Right, so we want to be getting reinforcements. Got to go let them know now, and then by the time they get here, they might have fixed that stone. Then we go in, try and activate it for ourselves while the chaos is happening, and hopefully not take too many losses doing so.
Was Sal able to determine like an ETA on the fixing? Like the next 15 seconds or like the next 10 minutes?
Best you could tell. Best you could tell, Sal. It'll probably be fixed within the next few minutes.
They're about to have it fixed, I think, so time is of the essence.
So if the forces can't... Asher, go to the Weavers, see if they can find people. If there's nobody within the next few minutes, then we will have to be going in alone.
Alright, well, off bye. As he will then jog back down the route that they came to go get them.
You're not used to running this much, Archer, so...
It's been a little while since I've ran, but my 14 constitution says I can do this for a while.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, we can't be letting them get their own stuff. Otherwise, they'll have reinforcements.
Yeah.
What we can do.
You can take,
What's the distance to the stone from where I am? Since I'm sure only Aja went back to the Weavers.
so you're about there-ish. Let's see. That would be about 260 feet.
It's out of range for me.
Archer, as you make your way around back to the entrance of the, we can see the various weavers kind of clicking and discussing things amongst themselves. They notice you come out of the tunnel. They look to you expectantly.
You're muted.
Well, I know. I was up, I had to run back to my desk. Well, will you help? Will you help us take our waystone? We need to call in reinforcements. There's a lot of... with the chisels. Waystone, we need help. We need more numbers. It's over that way.
With your presence, we can aid you, yes.
I'll shoot the laser. You just help us push him over. Beat him up.
Very well. Come, brothers.
You watch as the troops begin to kind of congeal into one large swarm of
Either way, I'll be right behind you.
and they just swarm past you, Aja, and you're left in darkness if it weren't for your own light.
So it's just weavers coming to help us?
They may have called more reinforcements, but
Okay.
probably prudent that they came up now.
It's just that the fact is that we were specifically talked about the delineation between castes and that weavers are not warriors. Just as warriors are not weavers.
Can I try and pull some bullshit?
Maybe.
Sure.
Give me a phone call. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I would like to go prone,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to shoot out of my long range, but at the cost of my advantage.
Okay. You want to shoot at who?
The stone.
Stone itself, the waystone. All right then.
The one they're trying to fix in place.
I'll say.
Yeah, but if they,
Oh,
I was about to say, if they fix it, we can put our way gem in and then get bug reinforcements.
I'm trying to bust their stone.
Oh, you want to attack the gem?
there is no gem in it. It's just the basic waystone itself.
Okay. I thought they were about to proper gem in and just get
No.
reinforcements.
There is currently no gem inside.
Well, there goes my idea.
So as you further examine this situation through the through the lens of your gun, Sayun, you do indeed see that there is no red way gem in the top of the waystone. As you hear, there's a large swarm of approximately 9 weavers comes barreling down the tunnel, and kind of settles themselves behind your group.
Reinforcements are on their way.
Good.
Well, I guess Azure will come at his own pace.
Okay.
Seems a little out of breath. Maybe he's not quite used to all this running around. So, I guess we will just wait momentarily for Atlas to actually
I'm
come
back.
back for the phone call. Oh, hey!
There you go.
Welcome back, Azure. Just put your hands over your head, like over the top of your head. Stretch out your diaphragm.
I'm used
to walking
a long time, not running.
You feel a stitch coming on your side.
Oh. I would have some water. Let me. Are these okay? These are the only ones I could find.
It is fine. They also said that more reinforcements are coming, so I guess is everybody. And she's mostly looking at Azure for this. Is everybody ready to go and start this?
But it is
As
all
ready as we can be. Do you want the potion?
Me? No. I am fine without it. Again, I'm more, I work better when I am able to be seen. As for everybody else, be quiet. Well, be quiet enough. They will not be used to hearing the sound of armor moving. They will think it is one of their own forces. So as long as we are quiet before the very entrance, then we can scream battle cries and catch them unawares. Because again, they do not think of Arrakis whenever they hear armor.
Okay, so you're moving up to the entrance of the tunnel stealthily, yeah?
No.
No. Okay.
That was what my whole just speech was right there.
Right, sorry.
Because
I
the Arrakis
misheard.
don't wear armor. Dwarves do. So when they hear plate mail jingling, like jogging, they're going to assume it's more dwarves.
Okay, so this technically this would be more of a deception check than anything.
For running? Sure. Yeah, sure.
Or I would say just a
So like it's for me it's just more, it's not even really a check, it's just kind of like a logical,
right.
that's like sort of a logical aspect of it, because because again, Arrakis, their enemy who they're fighting in this war, have Chitin?
Kite.
I think it's pronounced
Um,
chitin.
Yeah,
Yep.
Chitin. And that doesn't sound like metal, which is what they wear.
Yes.
So,
and
Just,
logic.
just because it's what she expects or hopes will happen doesn't mean that's how it will play out.
Yeah,
It's not really like actively making noises or
there is
anything.
also information that a group of surface dwellers have come down from the surface, and so they may also be looking out for that as well as any Arrakis.
why don't I have my languages down? That's weird. Who speaks Undercommon?
Dwarven?
No, Undercommon.
Undertone.
Sure, whatever.
Grunga holds up his hand.
How good are you with Dwarven, deep Dwarven accents?
No.
Okay, that's fine. Just it'll be fine. We'll start just kind of jogging, and when we get to the point where, like, we'll mostly just be silent until we get to like right here, like just out of the range, because I don't know where they're standing, but I think their sight, yeah, their dark vision wouldn't go to that. So basically, right when we're about to enter the light, just basically give a huge, intimidating battle cry and just pour out and fuck them up.
All right then. So you begin to make your way towards the tunnel towards the tunnel exit, slowly but surely. Iska leading the charge. I'll bring you back. I'll bring you over to the map, shall I?
Sure.
All right.
You're going to be right at the entrance, but we'll say you're a bit further back.
Gasp.
Right.
Thanks, we'll come back.
You can probably get rid of the dead weavers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we've seen them and we know they're there.
Now we see them, now we don't.
Also, I need to BRB for just a second.
Jenner, may I shift my starting position?
Yes. Just shift where all of you guys are.
Here we go. I only needed one square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So say that's going to be your position when you charge out of the exit.
Yeah, Liska's leading the charge. And she's going to do a big ol' mountain folk roar, because she can.
All
Which
right.
should probably be amplified by the tunnel, which is basically a megaphone.
I'll say for the sake of that, go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Yeah.
Funny woman makes a scream.
Stoosh. Hopefully it'll be big.
12.
Only 12.
It's a decently loud mountain folk scream as you all begin to barrel out of the tunnel, And with that, let's get some combat music going. Let's just select all of you there. Alrighty, who's not on there? Brunker.
I have not. Oh, I didn't need to roll. It's already on there. Cool.
Now, question.
Well, you can go first if you want, Aaron.
I think one of the dwarf platoons aren't there, unless they're the same.
They're the same, pretty much.
That's-
Okay, good.
So, question: are they surprised?
They, well, you weren't being sneaky about it, and you kind of spoilt it with a big old roar coming out of the end. They were readying
Yeah,
themselves
but, I
just
mean,
in case anything
Like,
came.
if they're like, it's kind of like, oh, is that troops coming down there? What's up with that? And suddenly it's just like roar and just like people fall out. Like, I'd be surprised. I'd be like, whoa,
True.
shit.
I don't like disagreeing. They are in a war situation. They're bound to be on alert.
Yeah, that they would be on alert, just guarding, readying any actions to attack anything hostile that came at them. Pretty much, that's what their purpose there was.
That's fine.
That kind of makes sense if they're going to be guards for.
Yeah, pretty much. So both platoons immediately hear the roar, turn around towards the entrance just as your entire force comes barreling out of the tunnel, and they all, since you're leading the charge, Liska, they're going to focus all their attacks on you. Immediately, all pulling out their crossbows.
I'm fine with that.
I know.
Okay. So each of them is going to make 3 attacks. 15.
Question.
Misses. Oh,
So with this cheat sheet, are we doing the mob attack rules?
I'm more or less just kind of countering them as swarms, pretty much.
Okay.
Like,
the mob attack is for when we're on the map.
Yeah.
I mean, we are on the map.
No, you know what I mean.
These are.
Not on the combat grid. On the.
I took into account the feedback from the hatchery, and I'm now just counting these as mass swarms instead of like mass amounts of tokens. That's all.
God.
Okay.
They're going to make each of them 3 crossbow attacks each. Let's see, 12 misses.
My AC is 27.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
And you know what?
So-
Since I wasn't planning on hitting any soon, let's say I took the dodge action when I first ran out, so this is all disadvantage.
Okay. So yeah, 12, 7. Next one is
Don't mention it unless
10.
it's above a 25.
Yeah.
27 or above.
Yeah.
Like, that's... Do any hit.
1, 2. No. Oh shit!
And this
That's
is also why
that's
this is
an
also
natural
why
20.
mob attacks is a thing.
So let's see. That's 8 plus. Yeah, there we go. 8 plus 5 piercing damage for a natural 20. As one catches you, one of the bolts kind of catches you square in the arm. We'll say.
So 13.
Yes. So that's going to be their turn. They're both going to kind of fall back for the meantime. Next up is Aja.
All right. Well.
So did he did a natural 20 at disadvantage? So we rolled 2 20s?
Oh shit! No, sorry. That was a normal roll. Disadvantage. That's natural 1. So you could take back that damage. My bad.
What got him disadvantage?
I took the dodge action before I came out.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So dodge action.
Brain didn't hear that.
There you go.
All we
What you
good?
doing, Naja?
I'm gonna probably. Did we decide? Are we killing the Masons?
I think we can kill the Masons, but not the. Well, let's leave them alive until they finish, but not
Alright.
for alive much longer after they finish. If you know what I'm
So
saying.
keep an eye on them. If they try slipping a stone in, then we're in trouble.
All right. I'm just worried if they slip a stone in, suddenly we have 3 more platoons. You know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure
It's
the
definitely-
I'm sure the bug people can finish the repairs if need be. So really feel more comfortable killing them, then go for it.
Actually,
you,
it's
you
true.
know,
Wasn't it originally the Waystones? Weren't they originally the Bug Peoples?
no survivors, man.
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Oof. Okay, one that gets the Masons, but yeah, both of those hit. And
Yep, into the first guy.
yeah, with two divine blasts, you just incinerate both of them. They're
There's civilian.
There we go.
they're commoners.
Ah, yes.
I tied up the loose ends.
Well done.
Just hide in the swarm of my friends.
What Geneva Convention?
Geneva doesn't exist here for that.
Carthage.
And oh yeah, that's good. All right, I tried hitting the next button, but it's not working. There we go. Oh, well, I hit it twice.
Let's see. Yeah, Kronka, your turn.
Alright. Let's see. This thing is like. What was it? 10 feet up in the air, right?
It's about
Like a prison.
this is a bit different. This is about 10 feet down.
Right. Okay.
That's how you were able to see the Waystone.
Right. Good point. I guess I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna rage. And I guess I could like. Let's see, what's the distance here? It's like 25. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right then. So you are dodging.
Yep. Let's see, how did I apply that? Okay, there you go. Or is it something you have to apply?
You can apply it as well.
Okay.
Let's see. Weaver Swarm. Let's see, what's their movement? 50 feet fly. Yeah, they can. Let's see, they would have to. About. Swarm, they need to like 0 foot range. About there. They're going to make multi-attack. 3 slashes with their kind of mantis-like slashing implements. 21 hits for 8 slashing damage. As they all begin to swarm this one platoon. Yeah, that's going to be their turn, actually. Next up is Vladimir. He's going to come behind Liska, seeing the Deep Dwarf platoon off to the side. And make a... Gonna conjure a small starlight burst in her hand and gonna flick it forward. And a 24. That hits. or 6 radiant damage. Xiaoyun, what you doing?
I am going to move to here. I will go prone. And that is that one, I guess. How do I do the thing?
Thing. There you go.
There. And I will take a pot shot at this fucker.
Okay.
Yeah, yeet.
14 just misses. You watch the one dwarf sees you aim the gun and brings up its shield and it kind of skips off of it.
And you take half that.
Alright. So 17, 8. Alright. Watch what one dwarf of the platoon looks very hurt. Belen, what you doing?
Well, this sucks. Well, all I can really do is move here.
Oh, did you want me to go first?
I mean, that would be better, yeah. Because we both had the exact same sort of tiebreaker. I think.
Technically, you have a .16 while she's a .12.
It only shows 5.1 on my screen. So.
Yeah, same.
Alright, well, I'm gonna
That's
go
weird.
here.
Oh no.
Usually the
And
tiebreaker
the
shows.
Doge.
Okay.
Peculiar.
Interesting.
What the fuck? Copy
Yep.
master win. That's weird.
But
So these are swarming from above? Like,
currently swarming from above right now, kind of bearing down on them.
okay. So, going to... I'm gonna go her, and then dodge again.
Alright.
You can take the Paul Masons off the order generator.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. The platoon is going to unleash is going to engage the swarm here.
Yeah, what a mess.
Oh yes, that's warfare. Lots of numbers. Kind of bring up their crossbows up high. Two crossbows attacks on the weavers above them, and one towards Liska.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Let's see. Everyone's rolling shit. Both of those miss.
War's messy.
And then a 16, which misses. All of those miss. The weavers are just too fast while they're slashing away at the dwarves. You just bring up your shield as you see one dwarf kind of ting off. See one dwarf bring up the crossbow. You just bring up your shield and it just deflects off the shield. Let's see. That's gonna be their turn. Azure.
All right. Seeing as the Weavers are handling the East platoon and Liska's rolling up, we got our two boys rolling forward, trying to deal with that other one. I'll go ahead and get my staff up, give it a little bit of a spin, and as I bring it down, top to bottom, just a great gout of beam. I'm gonna go ahead and give a blast. The southernmost one.
Yeah.
Got a blast!
Both of those hit.
Zip zoom.
You actually,
Right as it splutters out.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
you
Right.
actually take out a fair few of them. They're now down to, let's see, this would be 6 dwarves.
Hey, got 3 guys in that beam.
Fucking laser beam the first front.
Soften them up for you. And dive down and hide behind this pile of rocks.
Okay.
Where's it?
Are you on
Uh-huh.
prone? Nice.
There we
Full
go.
cover.
Oh, I did forget last one. They're going. This platoon has to make it's 3 attacks.
But they had their own on the initiative.
No, it was both of the same creature.
1-1. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, these guys. As you weird order here. Okay, so it's going to make three attacks on Grunker, seeing Grunker kind of approach in kind of enraging.
So it's moving.
It's going to.
Because for me, it's still down here.
It is still down there. Yes.
Okay.
I think the crossbow.
Let's see, it's 20, 17, and a 14.
It's also at disadvantage because I dodged.
Oh yes. So 6, 6, and 14. All those miss.
Yep.
And
Nice.
right as the last one finishes the finishes his last crossbow, he watches 3 of his friends get incinerated by the divine blast from Aja.
Delightful.
Okay,
Go get him!
okay.
Yeah. That's.
I just got rid of the front wall. Go and get the squishy bits.
Hang on. Something's being funky. Hang on. I missed. Nah, I just had like a little weird little pop up in like the top left, where like the. I couldn't actually select that.
Oh.
Couldn't actually select anything. I could just paint. Bang! I'm just refreshed. All right.
Yeah, refresh page maybe.
Yep. I did. I'm just gonna put up my sheet again. Alright. So, Grunk is gonna just, get over here. And he's going to attack them twice.
Okay.
Recklessly.
Yeah.
Let's see, I missed. Advantage. Yes.
26 hits. 14.
And a 25.
25 hits for 15. Good grief. You take out another one. As you just cave his head right in.
Sweet. And that's me. Let's see. I can't click my thing because it disappeared when I refreshed. Thank you.
The Weavers are going to fly further up, provoking attack of opportunities from the platoon with their war picks. See, that misses. No, actually, no. That 15 does hit. And with that, you watch all of the Weavers begin to sort of from where you saw the web previously extend from Liska that you climbed up. You see the spinnerets begin to kind of convulse, and you watch just a hail of strange greenish globules of acid come hurling down onto the platoon. It's 3 of them. and they have to make saves for that.
Poison.
That's an 8. That one fails.
They are dwarves.
Yes.
Do Dwarver get any ability for
I'll
poison?
double check actually.
I mean, I do recall them being dwarves and dwarves having a natural resistance.
But I don't know if. Yeah.
So that's
advantage.
player handbook stuff.
Advantage on saving throws against poison, and they have resistance to poison. Okay. So 12 does succeed. This second save for a 13. That's 17. That does succeed. Let's use to save. 4. That one fails. Okay. So 23 halved. Oh boy. Help me with math on this one. So
11.
Okay, minus 11 on the first one. Let's see. 27 quarters on the second one. 11, 26, 13. And that one is the full 20 points. No, that's 10 points rather. It's resistance to poison. There
This
we go.
is D&D, folks.
Yeah.
Lots of math.
Yeah. It's
20, wait, no, 10.
yeah, fantasy with math. You watch as that happens. 3 of the dwarves just melt in their armor, as becoming a squad, a platoon of 6 now.
Ooh.
And because of that, they only get 2 multi-attack. That's going to be their turn. Badbia, once again conjuring a small mote of light in her fingers, sees the dwarves being rained on with acid, and is going to flick another mote over towards them. That hits. 4 radiant damage. It's going to be her turn. Soyun.
I will remain prone and still shoot. Because I will hit.
Okay. 17 hits.
Get fucked.
Ugh.
Also, fun fact, Janner.
Yep.
Apparently, I didn't read one of my upgrades well enough because I forgot to apply a +1 to hit modifier to my gun.
Right, okay.
Which I only corrected like after last session.
Okay, good to know. So, as you effectively get one of the deep jaws straight through the center of the skull, and as that happens, the thunderous energy explodes, just shattering the skull, bloody bone and brain matter just everywhere, and it also takes out 2 additional deep dwarfs. So now down to a troop of 3.
Be me, be Deep Dwarf God. See my friend get his brain blows out.
Yep, pretty much. We'll shrink that down to that size because it's only 3.
They're tiny.
Just imagine them as just 3 deep dwarves there.
Oh yeah, no. Still hilarious.
Yeah. Vellum.
Alrighty, since that one's been trimmed down to size rather nicely, I think it's probably more prudent that I come over here. So I'm gonna take a swing at some of these boys.
Okay.
Pa, 14.
14 misses. One of the deep dwarves deflects him with his shield. However, the second one catches him right in the shoulder.
Opa, 13 magical slation.
Alright,
That'll be
let's go.
Haha.
Just fuck them up.
Let's go, Will. Attack.
The fighter's like
It's a fighter's life for me.
26 hits.
Assuming that hits.
Yep, that hits, and for 12. 17 does hit.
For another 12.
You take out, with both swings, you crush the skull of one deep dwarf, bring up your shield, and then flang it in the other, killing both of them.
Okay. So. It's a swarm. This is weird. But it's a swarm. Normally I can only mark one creature. Since a swarm counts as a creature, are all of them marked?
That is a very good question.
I did not think of this.
Yeah. Because I also have a bonus action that if I attack, I get to knock some shit prone. But it's also one creature. But swarms are immune to prone, I think?
Yeah, they would be immune to prone.
So yeah, how does that work?
I would say you would effectively mark all of them because we'll say for the sake of fairness, it's a swarm.
Okay. So... Okay. I can't knock them prone. Can I knock them into the pit with the explosive mushroom? Because we've... Like, those mushrooms are like fire explosive mushrooms, right? We fucked around with them at some point
not
prior. Like,
not from
Gabo was just like, hey, don't touch those. Grunka.
You don't know. Best you could tell, Grunka told you that they were hot when touched, but that's about it.
Okay. So I was there. In that case, I will finish off my. Let's see. I started here. I'll finish my movement to go here. And yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. So, begin to turn around immediately towards you, Liska. Now that the Weavers are out of their range, they don't provoke an attack of opportunity from them. So instead they're going to come straight over to you as you're currently the biggest threat right now.
Oh yeah, they're swarms. You can occupy their space.
Yep.
Swarms are weird when they're big creatures. Sorry, go.
Yeah, it's. I'm just trying to make as little.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Little tokens as possible. So they immediately kind of swarm around you, Liska. They're going to attack you with their war picks.
I'm sorry, I just thought of what it actually would look like if a bunch of little deep dwarfs were trying to swarm Liska, like, rah, 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 and they're just like trying to climb onto her, just like, oh god, what is this?
Yeah. So they only
They're
get
so tiny.
because there's only 6 of them left. They get only 2 attacks.
27.
Yeah, which just clinking against your armor, just ting 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 ting, almost like trying to mine away at stone, except it's armor, and it's doing no good. With their war picks, you just kind of irritatedly shove one off of your leg. Yeah, Liska's a beast.
She is.
Aja, what you doing?
Ha! As I pop up, and I look around and see, oh, things are significantly worse than when I was last here. Okay. Clamber over the rock. Get up here. I trust Grunka to be able to fuck those guys up. So I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah, fuck these guys up. And... Bada boom.
But oof.
Good grief.
Oof, that damage. God
Yeah.
damn.
You end up taking.
then-
You end up taking out 2 more of them, just incinerating them. All that's left is just the armor.
Perfect. Burn, holy light! Get back in the cover. And 1 and a 2 and a there it is.
Okay.
Drop prone once more behind a pile of convenient rocks.
Hey man, that's a strategy.
Yeah, it's working. Waist
All
high
right.
cover.
Yeah. I'll say. Which has reminded me, you would get half cover on that.
All right, I did drop prone,
Oh, okay.
so this gives me half cover. I have 2 prones.
Whoops. There you go.
I mean, that's
Okay.
prone to happen.
God damn it.
Why?
All right. Hey, half cover is better than nothing, man.
Alright.
Okay, Grunka.
I mean, I'm just gonna attack him.
Sure.
Did they actually attack, by the way? Did they get a turn?
Right, yeah.
They did not.
They did not.
No.
I keep forgetting about them.
So small.
There's
that's
some
why.
swords on Liska, but this one has not moved or done it.
Alright, so this one's going to swarm around you, Grunka.
Yeah.
And going to make 2 war pick attacks.
Alright. With advantage.
Yep, with
Because I
advantage.
recklessly attacked.
13 and 19.
19 hits.
Alright, for 5 piercing damage to you.
So 2.
Yep.
Was there another attack, or was it it?
It was a 13 and a 19. That was the 2 attacks. One of them hit.
Oh,
Both
with
of those
advantage.
with
Okay.
advantage?
Yeah, with advantage.
Good.
Okay, so only one of them hit. Okay. So now it's my turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna recklessly attack him again.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
Good grief.
So that's,
Okay.
34 damage.
That one's gonna fucking sting.
There is one of them left.
Crook is just standing there, fucking swinging his hammer around, covered in blood. And then there's just one dude left, and he's just turn around and look at him, just covered in gore.
Yeah. And it's just this terrified face of this one lone deep dwarf. Okay. Next up is the Weaver's turn. Once again, kind of hover overhead, and going to spray the platoon with a gout of acid. Oh no. Oh no. Hello?
Yeah, they got pretty much stuff.
Just a wee bit.
Hello? Things are horribly glitching right now. I can't.
Just
It.
take it easy.
There we go. Okay. Panic over. We've swarm. Oh no, not that one, that's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3. Uh, 22 hits, 13 misses, 10 misses. With a 20, okay, that does succeed. but that's quartered. 25, 29, 28, 28 quartered. 14 and then 7. Alright. That's going to be the Weaver Swarm. You watch them hover overhead, aim their sort of abdomens down like aerial bombers. You watch small globules of acid across the battlefield, right next to you, Liska. It's a bit unnerving. Vadmir once again kind of flick another mote of light. She's not an offensive caster by any means. And with that, there is just one more deep dwarf left.
Poor
Let's
boy.
You notice, let's see, Liska and Vellum, go ahead and make a perception check.
Sure. Perception only 9.
9.
9.
16. You notice this first, Liska. You see, running down the tunnel from the east, appears to be 3 figures. 2 heavily armoured deep dwarf stone guards escorting what clearly appears to be some sort of scout. The same sort of armour configuration you saw in the corpses in the cavern with the round ancient door. And he's currently carrying a small satchel, just giving off a red glow from within.
I will point this out to the rest of the group. Like, it looks like the Waystone's coming, and I like point to the scout that has the bag.
That's gonna be Vadmir's turn. Sayan.
The Gronka murder spree over there. There's one left, right?
There is just one left.
Continue.
Yeah, I am going to go prone. And shoot at him.
Alright.
I have to say I go prone because each time it comes to my turn, it sort of knocks the prone out of me. And no, I'm not just standing up and then going back down.
Up and down, down.
19 hits.
Things are a bit frozen up right now, so I'll let you know when it comes through.
I'll take your word for it.
Shh. Do 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 do. Sorry about this.
Take your time.
I think Firefox is going to crash on me.
I'm gonna post something in shitposting in the meantime. Watch at your own risk.
Ah, there we go. 19. 19 does hit.
Dabba ding dong, he's dead.
So the piercing shot hits him in the shoulder. Then the thunderous energy from that shot kind of ruptures his arm from the inside, and you watch the arm just explode out this side, and he falls down to the ground dead.
What the fuck am I, a fucking gore fest now?
Yeah. Welcome to the club.
What is this? Doom?
All right, Vellum.
Just I think you can deal with them. He's gonna gesture to the new ones that she flagged up as he scoots on in. Yeah, she can go that way. I'm gonna scoot on into here so I can actually attack these dwarves again.
I mean, you could right here where you were.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, here is a lot less messy.
I mean, where you were was flanking.
Oh, it was?
Pretty
Fuck,
sure,
I'll
yeah.
go back here then.
More like right here.
Oh god, I'm in the bugs.
They're flying.
Okay, so blank. Boop, advantage. And well,
Jesus. Okay.
there goes their faces. That's 26.
You decapitate the last deep dwarf straight through the neck. The head falls down to the ground. You hear the ting 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 of the helmet kind of rolling off of the head.
Well, I already used my movement technically because I was moving around like an idiot and I already myself down. So
Well, I mean, you technically didn't have to move. Like, you just stood. You started your turn where you are, so you still have.
okay, well, I'm gonna be here where there's cover. Because that's what's smart. And that'll be me.
Okay.
Ska.
Alright, so all the dwarves are dead. Based on. And there's just 2 of the deep dwarf guards.
There appear to be 2
what
deep
comes
dwarf
in?
stone guards, kind of rushing down the hall, the tunnel, escorting what looks
Okay.
like some sort of scout.
Some sort of dead person. Liska's going to look to the weavers, point to the waystone with her hammer, say, "Finish fixing that, then put in your gem." And then she's going to bloop. Come up here, get all up in their faces, and take the dodge action. Because lols.
Firefox just crashed.
That's
Rip,
fine.
Ripperoni. Give me a moment. Refresh some things.
Good fan.
So I have to log out, log back in again. Still loading.
Meanwhile, let's talk about how much bullshit a wizard's spellbook is at times.
That was a bullshit. It's a wizard.
Exactly. You'll get to a point where it's just so many spells.
Yeah, but you can lose those spells quite easily if the book is destroyed or stolen.
Yeah, but-
Exactly.
DMs don't like do that. Like I
They
haven't.
should.
I mean, not. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that not really, because destroying an entire class's entire like functionality isn't good DMing.
That's
just
a
like-
nice gun you have there. Haha, oops.
Yeah,
A
let
rust
me-
monster happens to be here, your gun's gone, you have to rebuild everything.
You have to rebuild it over like the next few, I don't know, year of game time. Like
Yeah.
it's just like you
Technically,
can
no, because my
argue
gun counts
that
as a magical item.
it's part of your class, like it's part of your class
Yeah,
features.
That's the point.
That's the point we're
Yeah.
making.
Yeah,
like,
I
it's
know.
like saying,
It's the
you have
primary
to-
thing that lets you do what you do.
yeah,
And with wizards, it costs a lot of money and a lot of time to transcribe spells into your books. Some of which you might not be able to find anymore because you got it off a roll.
Yes, I know. I just find it mildly bullshit because in a D&D server I'm in, we have one wizard who's the highest level of everybody there, level I think 18. The amount of spells that character knows is so big. The guy
Okay.
playing them had
Think
to
I'm
make
ready
the
again.
fucking text sheet of it.
Alright, let's get back
That's
into
the
the game,
point of
guys.
Wizards.
I'm ready.
Alright,
Okay, it's like your turn, let's go.
what did
Yep.
just pointed the hammer, said to put the stone in?
Yeah, she pointed at the weavers at the waystone, just like fix it and put in your way gem, and then ran over here and took the dodge action.
Okay,
Alright.
Aja, your turn.
I see a ranged man. Right here.
Mhm.
And oops,
Didn't
what I
sound.
wanted to do.
Oh, never mind, never mind.
Alright, not hitting the wall. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm
Alright,
gonna
go ahead.
shoot the ranged guy.
Go ahead.
For one. Oof. Alright, there we go.
Okay. You watch as both of the stone guards kind of bring up their shields towards the in order to try to protect the scout using their reactions.
Disadvantage?
No. Well, 28 would fucking hit anyway. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
These are separate attacks, mind you.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So the 12 does miss, but seeing where that came from, both of the stone guards bring up their shields to try to block most of the attack, which they do manage to block most of the attack, but the remaining energy seems to skip over their shields and embed itself into the scout itself, and it does indeed take the 19.
Alright.
In both of their shields combined with a +3 to adjacent to allies does not.
Didn't help here.
No, it didn't help.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm still prone.
Mhm.
And I've got half cover here. From being prone, yes?
You have half cover.
Okay. This isn't great. So... stand up. Haha.
Alright,
Over here.
that would grant you full
And
cover.
drop Pronogrin. And I think this one.
No, that's the
Drop prone once more.
that's the action one. It's the
Oh.
light red one. There you go. Right,
That's what I want. Okay.
Grunker.
Alright, well, seeing out everything it was killing is gone. It's gonna. Just gonna. Run over here, I guess.
Mhm.
And that's my turn.
All right. So they're going to all move together. The stone guards going to use their action to sprint. The scout was holding his action to move with them. What's their movement speed? Okay. Going to step through the shallow water here. And you're going to make a beeline straight for the waystone. It's going to be their turn. The Weavers, however, are going to nod towards Liska, using her instruction, going to swarm around the waystone to protect it.
So,
And
hold on. So the deep dwarves ran past me.
yes,
Okay, I'm gonna do an opportunity attack on the scout.
not close enough to provoke an own attack. It was
It's a,
it was here.
oh,
and
they
here.
went through the water.
Yeah, through the shallow water.
Okay.
Yeah, and it comes up like fucking shin deep.
To them?
Yeah, to them. It's very
Okay.
yeah, very kind of shallow water.
Okay.
Let's see, and you instructed the Weavers to stick a way gem into the waystone. Yeah.
If so, I don't know if the masons. Well, this is what Liska said. Just like fix it, and then stick a way gem in there.
Okay, so first fix it, and
And she
then
doesn't
stick a
know if
waystone into
yeah,
it.
she doesn't know if the masons fixed it or not. But she's just like, we want it to be working.
Okay, so you watch as the Weavers begin to kind of swarm around the waystone itself. They begin to sort of etch what looks like small runic carvings with their own kind of mantis-like claws. I'll say this is probably going to be this will be an Arcana check for them. All right. 16, not bad. We'll see how that goes. Let's see, the scout.
Wait, so didn't? I'm sorry, I'm confused. So the scout was moved with the stone guards?
Yeah,
or...
the scout was
Yeah,
holding.
he held his action.
Yeah, held an action to dash with them, essentially. When they were moving.
So he can only move 30 feet if he held his action.
Well, that's because he's a dwarf.
Because you can't dash. Like, dash as the held action only allows you to double movement, and you can't move then. You hold your action to move.
Yeah.
So you can only
So
move
he
30.
would still stop somewhere back there.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a reason why I can't double attack?
Okay. So
Yeah.
let me reverse order. Zip, 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 zip. Okay.
Make sure we do things legally.
Yep. Got to do that legally.
So the deep dwarf guards would move forward, or they can hold their action to move with him, but they'd only get to move 30 feet.
So
Yeah,
either
less than
way.
30 because they're dwarves.
So either way, you'd only move like 30 feet. Okay.
Yeah, 25 feet. Because dwarves.
And they moved over there, did their Arcana check, and then so with this in mind, Scout is going to use his I'm going to see you past the yeah, he's going to look past the armored guards to you, Liska, wide-eyed, and then kind of grips his satchel before he makes a beeline towards the waystone.
Stop that runner!
And I think if he's got an action left, if I'm not. Just clarify with me on this. Has he got an action left if he held his action?
No.
No.
No. Okay,
Because
so
if you held an action,
hold
it
your action
only
and do a
lasts until the
specific
start of
thing.
your next turn.
Okay, so the start of the next turn. So turn was before he appeared on the board, and the next action would be.
So if he held his action to move with the stone guards, it was used. So on his turn, this is just his turn. He doesn't have anything left over. What he can move in a single turn is what he can move now.
Right. Okay, thank you.
Unless he has a bonus action to dash, is only 50 feet.
No bonus action to dash, no. That's gonna be his turn. Vadmir, let's see. I'm gonna move a little bit closer, kind of up against the pillar next to Aja, granting her, we'll say, peeking out 3/4 cover. Seeing what's the range on that actually? Range on that is 60 feet. No, out of range. Gonna use that last little bit to get out of cover here. Do a prismatic burst. Anyone? 6. All right. You watch the burst kind of catch the scout in the leg, and he starts limping before he continues to rush off towards the waystone. Zaoyun.
That little rock thing in front of me, what is that?
That is a small crater.
Okay.
An indentation in the ground.
Since I was prone, I'll spend half my movement to get back up.
Okay.
Move here. And I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Bellum, what you doing?
Well, I kinda can't see shit, so I heard all the kerfuffle about them rushing the doodad. So I'm gonna skirt on down here first. Skirt! It's 10 feet. I see a scouty boy trying to be quickie fast. Is this a scout or is this just a deep wolf?
This appears to be
I can't ping. Why can't I ping?
some sort of scout. It's the same armor configuration you saw in the room with the large circular door. That was dead.
I need to refresh a moment. I apologize because everything blocked up. Loading in. Just a second.
Had a lot of technical difficulties this session. So while you're loading in, what are you looking to do?
If that guy is indeed the guy that everyone's trying to stop, then I'm gonna go over and whomp him, but I wanted to be sure who it was first. Loading in the map. Loading in the map. Bum, bum. Here we go, got my sheet up.
Alrighty.
Okay, so, Stone God is Deep Dwarf Basic here, the guy everyone's trying to stop.
It seems that way.
Okay.
Best you can gauge the situation.
Am I aligned? There we go. That's weird. Okay, so I'm gonna plot myself here. Oh, why did it have me run over there? That's
I don't
weird.
know. It's well,
being weird.
yeah. It's well, ignore it.
Okay. I forget. I can ready an action after, right? Or is it the entire turn?
I'm sorry, what?
Let me double check.
Readying an action. Is it? Do I have to? Is it just the action, or
You
is it the entire turn? I have.
Is your
Just,
you
just the
take an action, and that
Okay.
readies something,
Yeah,
and
so-
then you use your reaction when it triggers to do it.
Okay.
Well, ready in action when that boy goes anywhere in fucking swanging range. I'ma swang him.
All right.
And
Let's go.
That is so weird that it's doing that. Liska is gonna get all up in here and just intercede between the scout and the guards, and she is gonna swing.
Okay.
She's gonna swing good.
23
Assuming
hits.
that hits.
Yep. Against which one?
The scout.
Oh, the scout. Okay, so the scout is this.
Yep.
12 hits. All right.
23.
Sorry,
hits.
23
12
hits.
damage.
23 hits. 12 wouldn't hit. So 12 damage. Yeah, you like a nail into wood. You squish him into the stone, and you watch as a satchel from the satchel springs forth a glowing red ting 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 way gem.
Question: is the way gem within my reach?
No. Yeah, its momentum carried it to about here over the rock formation.
Cool, no problem. And then gonna turn around and be like, "Hi, friend," and I'm gonna attack one of the dwarves, one of the gods. I do not think
Nope. 13 does not hit.
that heat. Actually, would a 14 hit?
14 would not hit.
Okay, cool. Double checking. I forgot to mount full crowd control.
Yeah, you gotta remember that.
And then it is toggled now. And then, for shiggles, I'm going to this guy right here.
Mhm.
I'm going to do an athletics check as bonus action to shove him prone in the water.
Okay. Let's see.
What a bully.
Fucking bullied.
Yeah,
I
get
guess,
bullied.
fucking give it whirly.
Okay, athletics versus athletics.
Yeah,
Uh,
he might
that's
be.
that's a 9.
Then no, he is prone in the water. So Liska's just like gonna swing, he's gonna miss, and then she's just gonna bring her shield down and hit him on the head so he falls forward and face first into the water.
Sploosh.
And that's Liska's turn because lols.
Aja, what you doing?
I am. Let's see. There's nothing I can see from here, so I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna inch over. Still can't see anybody. Inch over. I can just barely see people. Oh man. I can barely. It's threading the fucking needle, but I can see that guy. Which one did you just knock down?
That one.
This one.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to try shooting this guy from between the gap of these two fucking.
Oh, that's threading the needle. I'll say you probably have disadvantage on that attack.
Well, that cover? Would that be half
Yeah.
or like 3/4?
I'll be effectively
Probably 3/4.
true fair. That would give him effectively 3/4 cover.
Alright, man, roll
I'm
high.
gonna try shooting. One thing. I fucked up on my sheet. I had the fucking Radiant Soul just flat applied to my Eldritch Blast because It's one roll, but I'm clicking it twice each time because I can't multicast from,
Right.
like, Eldritch Blast. So I corrected that damage on my sheet. Thank you.
Okay.
I did a little brain. So, action cast, get 2 blasts. Here's the first one.
That misses.
There's the second one.
And that one
Oop.
misses. Both of them just
Complete kerfuffle.
both of them just kind of scatter off the rock. One of them hits the mushroom formation on the side of the natural pillar formation. It kind of scatters fungal embers everywhere.
Oops. Sorry. Very thin gap.
Drunk
There
out.
you go.
Right. Well, I mean, it's only those two left, right?
It would seem so.
Also, did he actually drop the?
Yes,
the
it
gem?
landed. It landed. I believe it was here, probably in this square. He tripped as Liska killed him. The satchel fell open, and the waste stone. Yeah, there it is.
All right, Dragon's gonna grab it.
All right. Scoop it up in your hand. It's cold to the touch. It's cold to the touch. Red glow.
Sweet. So let's see. So that was 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. Oh. No.
All right. Let's see. They're going to. This guy's going to stand up using half his movement. And they're going to kind of shake himself off, look at you, and is going to. Out of your range, let's go. You provoking an opportunity attack.
Yeah, sure. I'll attack.
Sure.
Oh, man.
With a 23. Let's see. Yeah, that would hit regardless. Yeah, that hits.
11 damage, and
Nice.
he can't move from where he was.
Shit. Okay, well. So instead, this guy is the other guy is going to try to wrestle the gem from you, Grunker, with a grapple.
Oh, he put it in his bag. Like
Oh,
in
did he?
his bag of holding.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, he's not
Well-
he's not gonna keep holding that stuff.
Yeah, he's gonna come out and present it to the dwarves. Just like,
Here you
"Hey."
go. Hey, you dropped this.
Okay, so instead it's just so he can't move.
Fuck you. Fuck your plans, Janner.
Fuck me, right?
Yeah.
So this one's going to move. Was not in your reach, Liska, but is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from. He doesn't have the gem. He can't do that. So,
Yeah.
God damn it.
You should.
Fuck it. Stab.
Yeah.
When all is said and done.
Yeah.
Stab.
Stab.
Doesn't fucking adjust.
One stab against you, Liska. One stab against Grunker. That doesn't hit. And the 19 for Grunker.
Quick
man.
question.
Just
So I'm
normal.
assuming this was the one that stabbed for me, and this was the one that stabbed for Grunker?
Yes.
Okay. So he's out of my range. And
Yeah.
I don't need to have more damage going to Grunker. He has rage.
And
Yeah, and
for-
he and that was just a normal roll, right? It wasn't with advantage.
that was with advantage. 19 for
Oh,
7.
well.
Oh,
Oh well, I don't think he has advantage because I haven't used reckless attack. It's just for one turn.
Yeah, it was a normal roll. A 19 and a 16.
Oh right, okay. So 19 was first. Okay. How much damage?
7 piercing damage.
So 3.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. So instead of moving, there's nothing much else they can do here. So they're gonna run.
Get fucking bullied.
You get
Nice.
you provoke.
Okay.
Grunka gets to swing back at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stab. Run. 14 misses.
Shit.
This guy can't move anyway. He's fucked out luck.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Sentinel.
move off board. Let's see. The Weavers are next. They're gonna attempt another Arcana check. $15. Okay, so a little bit more progress is made. They begin to carve some more runes into this. It seems as though they're very unfamiliar with this singular waystone for some reason. He can't go. He's dead. So just stick him off there. Admir, going to make her way over here. Kind of hide behind the static might for now. Half cover. And it's going to launch another. It's going to kind of flick another motive light. Oh no! So doesn't it? It just skips off the water. So Yun, what you doing?
I can't see shit.
Yeah, welcome to the Bone Zone.
Well, technically, I can see shit, except it's that.
Couldn't you technically see? Couldn't you technically see him run this way?
My dude.
Yeah, the dwarf that ran quote unquote off map. He might still be within your
my range is not far enough.
Sad times.
Go ahead. What you doing? What you doing, Sayun?
TikTok, motherfucker.
I'm gonna move past Aja.
Okay.
To here.
So weird that it does that.
I don't know what
Unless if you
else.
can go that far, because you moved through me.
Huh?
Difficult
You
terrain.
moved through me. Difficult terrain.
I was looking at this while I was making the cheat sheet. It doesn't, from what I can tell, there's nothing that says you can't move through other
You can
players.
move through your allies, but it's difficult.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can move. Yeah.
But it's difficult terrain.
Regardless, I'm gonna continue moving because I have nothing else to do.
True that.
Alright, but you should be...
I'm gonna move 25 feet down here. Fuck you.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So yeah, allies terrain. It's difficult terrain. Okay. Let's see. Velen, what you doing?
Welp, I can just about get to that boy in one. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
25. 12 slashing.
Yep.
And that one probably hits as well.
Yep, that hits.
For another 12 slashing. Oh no, I've got to reset again. My turn's done.
You cut through his thick plating. You jam your sword through his shield, and you can feel fleshy on the other side as you've hit his arm. Let's go.
Alright, that's my turn done. I'm gonna refresh again.
Alright, let's go swang.
Swang.
Whoop.
Swang.
I don't think 16 hits though.
16 doesn't hit.
Alright. Swing again. That's even less.
11 misses.
But you know what? Since I did attack, I'm gonna put him back in the water if I can.
You bully.
Maybe. 15.
15.
Alright. I think it goes to him. I never remember. Because I set the DC that he has to meet.
Yeah, your second DC, he has to meet or beat it.
Yeah. Okay. So cool.
You bring up your shield as you kind of shove your shield against his in an attempt to shove him into the water. It looks like he's murmuring something under his breath, something you've seen the Flamekeeper do once before.
I think he's gonna go invisible.
He's about to go invisible.
He's about to make a fucking mistake,
with
is
that
what he's doing.
weird accent. And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Aja.
Let me do some quick maths. That's not gonna work. Okay. Get up to here. I can see the stone guard. I look at the stone guard. And he's prone, right?
He is not prone, no.
Not prone. Okay. I would have to be shooting through allies. Which I don't want to do. So instead, let me double check range. He's within 60 feet. Alright, boy. You get to make me a DC 18 spell save. Dexterity.
Okay,
Damn.
then. Come on, Roll20, you can do it. Push that through. Push that save through. There you go.
Giggity.
Oh no, why isn't that working? Oh, there we go. 8.
F.
Yeah.
He takes 11 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this? Or make the killing blow?
Alright. He will run forward, grab his staff with both hands, lift it up, and slam it down. A little weaving trickle of light will go between his allies, up to the stone guard, and underneath its feet, and then erupt in a pillar of flames, as he is judged with sacred flame.
The armor, the armor keeps back most of the flame, but the flesh from beneath, you see it kind of splitting between the plates, like almost like Agent Smith at the end of the Matrix.
Oh yeah.
And the armor from beneath, and there is nothing but the armor as it drops to the floor with ash kind of seeping around into the water.
Nice.
And with that,
Eat shit.
yeah.
Well, why am I just picturing Archer being like, repent?
Basically.
So we'll say for the sake of this, you watch the last stone guard that's now made his way further up in the tunnel vanishes from sight. We'll say end of combat there. just to keep this brief.
Brief. 2 hours in.
Yeah. So
Audio.
with that, the weavers actually do finish up completing the new waystone that's been built here. You watch one of them take out a small satchel of web, take out a sickly green way gem, and just plant it firmly into the top. And you watch as a massive form springs forth. And you watch another swarm of weavers emerge. The massive form of the Juggernaut turns to all of you, says,
Your backup is here.
Thanks.
Oh man, he probably won't fit in that tunnel.
Well, you can like squish.
No, I mean like if I'm riding him.
Oh.
We should probably keep moving. Real soon.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, we wasted quite a bit of time here.
You know.
Just like 30 seconds.
okay.
I don't know why, it felt like 3 hours.
It's it's war, you know.
So
I
Yeah.
don't know.
continuing
Fine,
on your way.
And pauses when you're fun.
Mm-hmm.
Let's drag you back over. You'd be there. And with that, you have now unlocked this waystone. The Magma Cap waystone.
Ayo.
Oh,
Alright.
Alright,
We won't worry about being jumped from behind.
Do we get an achievement if we unlocked all of them?
we'll do that later.
I asked later, Joe.
We unlock fast travel. Hey Janer,
Yeah.
what was that thing called? Waystone?
That was a red way gem.
Wagem. Okay.
With that, you now have a force of approximately 18 weavers and 1 juggernaut by your side.
Well, I mean, we don't need them right now. They can probably just shore up this location.
Sure. Did you tell them that?
Well, I mean, this guy's the tactical genius here. I'm just a guy.
So I'm imagining none of them could fit through the where Vadmia is taking us. So yeah, like
The weavers probably could single file.
yeah, but not the Juggernaut.
No.
But Lisko will tell them, Weavers, come with us. We will need your aid, at least with some mobility. Juggernaut, and she points to the big guy. Or, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how genders or sexes work in Arrakis, but points to the big Juggernaut and says, "Can you work to clear out the rubble afterwards so we can get more forces through here?" Great. And then turn around and start jogging.
All right.
And we go.
Begin to make your way down to the rubble. What looks like a tunnel that begins to narrow. The magma cap mushrooms that you've come across in your travels that Grunker noted you of begins to sort of slowly dissipate and just turn into your just rubble, loose pebbles. And eventually you do come to what appears to be some sort of blockage. This larger, sort of large sloping mound of what appears to be loose rubble and stone that's fallen from the ceiling. So, what do you do? You ask
Well,
the.
yeah, you're up. Where did you hide this thing?
Oh, right. Let's see here if I can remember. Well, she kind of hops down from Liska's shoulders and kind of scurries up the kind of hill of rubble before she begins to make her way towards the very, very top. You can see there is indeed a patch of what looks like loose silt and kind of almost like a sand-like substance, which she's covered over with a large kind of like plate-like rock formation. Kind of rolls it aside for a moment and starts kind of scooping out the gravel. You watch her begin to sort of disappear beyond. You begin to wait there for a moment, just hoping that she comes back. 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes go by.
Maybe they got her.
Well, I would like to say, before you go too crazy with the timing,
Sure.
after like 3 or 4, maybe 5 minutes, Vellum would try and get up to where that little bit was. See?
Okay.
Still trying to get the logistics of like verticality and such.
Yeah. You do see the small form of Vadmia kind of gradually making her way through the sand and silt, kind of having to sort of crawl her way through, as she's kind of scooping it out from behind her between her legs, like almost like a dog does. And you have to have to cover your face to save it from getting in your eye.
Well, as long as she's she's visible, she's fine. Vellum's less worried, and we'll wait.
Okay. You do see emitting from beyond what looks like some sort of orange light is beginning to filter in to this darkened end of the cavern. After a moment, Vadmia kind of pokes her head out and says, "Here it is. I found it."
How'd it go, Vabia? I'm gonna look at the tunnel. Like, how big is it? It's obviously big enough to fit her, but she was digging some of it out, so...
You would all have to effectively crawl on your bellies. Liska probably wouldn't be able to get through.
Would Grunka need to crawl on his belly?
You're a medium creature.
Nice.
You just have to, crawl on your hands and knees, that's all.
Sweet.
Alright, well... Vellum's gonna go in first. Well, assumedly, obviously, if Vadmia's okay with, letting him in first.
Yeah. Vadmia is not currently with you. You imagine she's probably on the other side.
Oh, you said you poked her head out?
Yeah, she poked her head out, said what she said, and then darted her head back in.
Okay, well... He's gonna go through first and try and sort of widen it as he goes, if that makes sense.
Okay.
It's a bit easier for everyone going to sort of do something similar. Hopefully, with the work, get Liska through at some point.
Okay, so if you're trying to push the stone away, I'll say make an athletics check.
Sure.
13. You do get some of the stone away. It's not by any means enough to fit Liska, but you imagine it'll make it easier for your allies to travel through without having to feel so claustrophobic.
I never expected to do it all in one go, but bit by bit, and eventually it'll pop out the other side.
Okay, and you do indeed meet Vadmia on the other side.
Yeah, give her a ruffle of the hair a little bit. Who's next for the Hole of Mystery?
Guess that would be me.
Alright.
I roll athletics.
Yep, go ahead and make an athletics if you want to clear some more of the rubble away. 14. You do a slightly better job than Vellum did. You do find some loose, sharpened, what looks like a shale or some other sort of igneous rock kind of poking through that you kind of scoop out the way to save from people scratching their sides. The hole's getting gradually wider, but probably not enough for Liska.
I guess I'll be crawling through.
Okay. So who's
I'm
next?
gonna help her out as she emerges.
So who's next?
I mean, I guess a Grunka could go.
Okay. We're gonna scoop out some more rubble along the way.
Sure.
Make an athletics check.
Gobo's natural environment.
And
Yeah,
suddenly
rocks.
the entire wall breaks down.
You'll be fine.
Athletic.
17. You do a far better job. This is it. This is your natural environment. You've learned from the best of tunnel scouts. On your travels in your home, you've watched their strategies while they're clearing tunnels for other living spaces, and you definitely put that to use. You gather it's almost big enough to fit Liska, as you kind of begin to sort of dig your way through the tunnel like a mole would almost.
Alright. Would I be able to do a little bit more work so that she could fit through?
Go. I'll say.
Maybe someone could help? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I know. I'll help. I'll put
Alright.
down my floating disc for you to be able to load stuff onto as I cast guidance on you.
Hey, nice.
Okay then. Make one more
So you
athletics
have
check with.
a floating wheelbarrow, so shit's not just piling around your feet.
Sweet.
Fair enough.
So let's see. Guidance was advantage.
D4. You have
D4.
advantage in a D4.
Yeah. Advantage from Arj's aid. Default from guidance.
Right.
You want me to roll a
How
D4?
to make a success.
20 stuff. Good
Alright.
job.
27. You find probably the weakest parts of this large pile of rubble. You clear away the rocks. However, it looks as though some of the rocks are about to tumble upon you, but Arja puts his floating disc in the way to prevent this landslide. Effectively, you have now cleared it away entirely for Liska to venture through.
Here you go. All done.
Thank you. Yeah, Liska goes on through.
All right, you all make your way through one by one till you all venture off to the other side. And it's at that point you imagine the Juggernaut has been waiting patiently for you all to get through before you begin to hear from the other side. A few pebbles and rocks kind of clack and clatter off from the other side. It appears as though it's attempting to either force or dig its way through.
I guess it still wasn't big enough for him.
Oh, he's huge.
He's a big boy.
Alright. Well, you know.
To that point that the other weavers kind of follow suit.
Alright.
Alright, that's good.
Right, you continue onwards, just leaving the Juggernaut to make his way through. You hear the off in the distance. You enter into a larger cave. More of these sort of magma cap mushrooms, kind of piling on these stalagmites and stalactites, hanging in the air. More of the rubble, kind of swarming with this sort of faint ember-like fungal spores in the air. And you know these, Grunka. They're probably not dangerous unless you actually touch the mushrooms themselves.
Is this the thing that makes the spice? Or is that another thing?
You imagine this is probably the thing that makes the spice.
Alright, I'm gonna grab like 10 of them.
Alright, so add 10 magma cap mushrooms to your inventory. Because you are fire resistant, they do not damage you.
Yeah.
And these do generally grow next to large kind of magma chambers.
Yeah, they do. Uh-oh.
Make your way towards the glow of a fiery light at the end of the tunnel, which seems to open up into a larger space. You cannot see from here. You approach.
Yeah, let's go look at the pretty lights.
Okay. Give me a moment.
So, I have a question just with Roll20 here.
Mm-hmm.
So, in saving throws, we have this global save modifier, which is Bless. We have that since like the start of the game, basically. Could you have that to skills with guidance?
Yes, there's a way for you to do that.
Right. I'm just wondering how.
It's
Yeah,
literally
there's
just
no global skill modifier, and it should pop up at the bottom of skills.
Yeah, you
Wow.
click the gear on the right side with the score bio skills. It's 1, 2, third down, show modify skill. You click that, you go back to core. Be there is global modifier, and you can just 1d.
I'm trying that. It is ticked, but nothing's happening.
Go back to core.
Well, right. So,
so the global skill modifier is further underneath. You see passive perception, and then beneath
Yeah, it
that.
shows up down there for some.
okay. So you, the tunnel opens into a phenomenally gargantuan domed cavern.
Ooh.
Oof. Hold on, let me zoom the fuck out real quick.
A
Let me figure out where the
tremendous
fuck I am. Oh.
magma chamber the size of an island. A
It's so fucking hot.
A lake of lava spans out before you here. Pierced by small islands of rock. Before you is what you can only describe as the entirety of the Deep Dwarf army. A war
Shark
camp
is real.
of immense size. Thousands of war tents erected on the shores of this lake of lava. Many tents decorated in the crests of different clans. Thousands of dwarves in blackened plate carrying weapons, supplies, scrap metal, barking orders, large glowing figures wreathed in flame and dark iron plating and carrying vicious dark metal swords patrol the camp, escorting high status looking dwarves clad in fiery red plate. A stone carved fortress barracks to the east, where deep dwarves train and spar. A guard tower extends up from its outer wall, and deep dwarf guardsmen patrol atop, keeping a watchful eye over the cavern. A massive forging complex sits embedded into the wall, off to the west, lined with anywhere between 20 to 30 huge metal cages. And looming over the centre of this fortified factory is a tall 50-foot spire of chiselled dark rock. In the centre of the war camp is a 40-foot tall, ancient-looking ziggurat. 10 dark, hooded, stout figures look over the camp near its top. Drifting slowly through the air over the wall are 3 tall, lanky figures, similar in stature and shape to the shadowed figure you encountered in Dark Anvil Camp. To the far end of the chamber is a large structure reminiscent of a cathedral. Ethereal tendrils of glowing orange energy slowly dancing and drifting around it like tethers, relayed via small spires towards the forging facility. You can occasionally see one of the large glowing orange figures emerging from it, escorting one of the red armoured figures. These flame-bound goblins escorting the flame keepers, if you will. And finally, in the centre is a tremendous octagonal obsidian tower of clearly deep dwarf make that nearly scrapes the cavern ceiling, which is a forest of 10 to 20 foot long stalactites which hang from the ceiling, shading the large deep crevices between them away from the light of the magma. The ceiling, at its highest point near the roof of the tower, is 600 feet high. This is no mere attack force like you saw in the Citadel of Doonhollow. This, to your understanding, Liska, to your military mind, this is a full invading army that has likely been brewing and gathering power here for months. A force at least 20,000 strong. At least 100 elder worms. And 100 large glowing figures. A force that would overwhelm the Iron Shield, the Silver Kingdom's military. This force would not only take Doonhollow, but the entirety of the Silver Kingdom. Perhaps much of Eastern Mayland and beyond.
Okay, Ragnarok would be fine.
As for a cross section of what this cavern looks like.
So I thought this was a similar. Okay, cool. So that's it there. So this is the ziggurat, right?
That should be the height of the ziggurat, as well as these,
Okay.
as well as the height of the islands.
Okay. Gotcha.
This is just a general. It's not accurate. It's just to give you a general idea of the layout.
Yeah.
Of the height
Okay.
and stuff.
So we see 10 shadowy figures doing their shit right there on top of the ziggurat, right?
You see 10 what appear to be shadowed dark priests, as well as 3 hovering figures, just drifting and floating over the war camp, probably keeping an eye.
Okay. With a bunch of stalactites, huge ass stalactites. Then Liska's going to look at the weavers. How good are you at loosening stalactites?
The weavers kind of look to themselves for the moment and kind of chitter amongst themselves.
If we strike it in the right place, perhaps give it an hour. These look very sturdy.
Liska's going to look to the rest of the group. I know I asked originally when we were planning this out in regards to the bridges, but does anybody have explosives?
Looks at
Sal
Sal.
sort of smiles lightly. I do.
How powerful?
Sal
Powerful
takes
enough
out
to
a
dislodge
bomb.
one of those, and she points up to like one of the huge stalactites in the ceiling.
Sal takes out one of the bombs she has been carrying since Morkney.
Right.
Janna would basically know.
Yes.
Could one of these bombs be used to blow off a stalactite?
From the size of the bomb, it's about it's kind of fist sized. It's not a huge bomb by any means. It could probably weaken it, but not break it entirely.
Okay. Given the power of these bombs, how much time do you think you would need to weaken it enough so that the bomb would do the rest of it? She's like directs this towards the Weavers.
They kind of chitter amongst themselves for a moment.
That would cut the time in half.
Good. Okay, because as it kind of stands, I do not like those black figures on top of the ziggurat. If perhaps you could have, I don't know, a few giant stalactites come careening down on top of the ziggurat from above, that might help.
We can attempt to do so.
Okay. Question again. So we saw, and it took me a second to realize that this was the entirety of it. Things are not to scale. This is the steel forge, right? Where they also have the
Yeah.
miners and the worms.
The Steel Spitter Factorum.
Okay. Cool. Does it look... So this is where they train and do whatever they have to the worms. Cool. So we'll be going there. Does it look like there's any... Well, that's a way fucking distance away. Because we're fucking tiny motherfuckers. Way on down her. Oh, such lag. Yeah, we're still some distance away. So I guess when we get closer, we'll look to see what all is going on with the is going on within the Factorum. It seems to be open air, which is good for us. Something to note, that even though this is loud, and I imagine just the lava mixed with 20,000 people.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
The sound fills the chamber.
It's like, we can still be seen, so do what you can to...
Yeah.
I say this knowing myself. Do what you can.
You do see, you kind of, you look along this ledge that seems to run around the circumference of this massive cavern. It grows kind of thinner in places and thicker in others. This is likely some sort of natural formation, a layer of igneous rock that's likely been jolted and shifted from an underground earthquake at some point. Rubble and...
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna say, this is the secret path that Vadmir was talking about, right?
yeah. You do see that kind of rubble and debris has gathered along its edges over many hundreds of years, possibly, creating these sort of natural crenellations of boulders of various sizes, but none larger than, say, 5 feet.
Okay. Right.
So it might be possible to hide behind them if you've got a good enough stealth roll.
Yeah, if you got a good enough stealth roll, that's the key. But I don't think we have to worry about being seen until we get to about right here, I would say. Since,
possibly.
This is so fucking far away from everybody.
Oh yes.
It's far. So we know what we're doing. Yes, we're going to disrupt the worms. We're going to stop whatever is commanding them, possibly destroy it, and free Grunko's people to start a rebellion.
Yeah.
Good. Everybody know what they're doing. Cool. We need to get Grunka to his people as much as we can. We'll look to see as we approach to see where they are. And hopefully, without too much delay, we will have do this somewhat simultaneously to an attack that will be happening on the other side with the assassination of their general in the fort. While at the same time breaking the bridge over here in the... So, Everybody's good. Put your hands in.
The Weavers look to each other for a moment and say,
How do you plan to break the bridge?
That was supposed to be something your juggernauts would be doing.
Very well.
it's at that moment that you hear, kind of echoing from behind you, this cacophonous crash of boulders and gravel. Seemingly the Juggernaut has made its way through.
Case in point. Yes, the Juggernaut would take the bridge, and we would have to find... A quick question. Is there any path that leads us to... Oh god, such a big map, so much lag. That leads us to... Down here at the south is where the Flame Keeper's temple is, right?
The Flamekeeper Temple, yes.
Okay.
It doesn't
Is
appear
it-
to be
is
any
it-
direct route.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask.
Best you can tell, this ledge doesn't appear to be
Go
Doesn't-
southbound.
yeah, doesn't go southbound unless you. It seems to go kind of clockwise around the entirety of the cavern.
Okay. Alright.
Best you can tell, as you look past the obsidian tower, it seems to end here. To
Other side.
to what appears to be these sort of lava fields.
Okay. Alright then. That makes things difficult unless... Can anybody fly? No? Okay.
The weavers sort of raise their hand, as well as the Juggernaut.
Well, can you fly while carrying all of us?
The Juggernaut shakes its head.
That's the kicker. How many... Actually, this is going to point to the Weavers. How much can you carry?
You look.
Could you possibly have two of you carry... Like, I'm going to point to the medium-sized creatures, not Gronka or Vadmir. Or Vadmir is medium? I think Vadmir is medium.
That means
Could
medium.
you possibly have... Yeah, could you possibly have two of you carry an individual? And then I guess I'll... If I have to ride on the Juggernaut...
Okay. You watch as pairs of weavers begin to nod to each other, seemingly kind of communicating with the kind of clacking of their mandibles. Seems that they all kind of nod towards you.
Alright, fantastic. Once you are done doing what you can with the stalactites, come to the location behind the Steel Spit Factorum, and be ready to transport us. We will be going down by the Flamekeeper's temple to do what we can to stop what's in there.
Very well.
Alright, let's go, I guess.
Okay.
Unless anyone else has something else they want to say. I've been talking a lot.
Well, I mean, this is kind of your shtick, and I've been agreeing with everything internally, and I'm like, well, I don't need to say anything. I am a little nervous about being carried over lava by creatures who haven't done this before, but we'll worry about that when we get to it.
I mean, they're weavers, they're workers. They probably carry a bunch of shit all the time.
Like they carried out that large deactivated ocular sentry.
Yeah.
Sure, that's
They're workers.
So if you just
man.
curl up in a ball in a roughly rock shape, they'll be used to carrying.
Yeah.
well, I
be
mean, Rock's
fine.
right?
So, do you send off the weavers?
Yes.
And what of the Juggernaut?
I-
What are you telling him to do right now, or it? To
The Juggernaut, I would say basically just try as much as you can to expand the tunnel as best you can, so more forces can come through. Maybe more Juggernauts, who knows? Because
Okay.
we are going to need some people to break the bridge, like destroy it, so they can't bring reinforcements.
Okay. And with that, the Juggernaut nods and says,
It shall be done.
Bigger guns.
Nice.
And with that, I guess Liska's going to nod to the rest of the group and start heading out.
So,
I won't lie, I'm mildly hesitant about all of this because of if one of us falls into lava, the only person who can reasonably crawl back up is Grunke.
Yeah, but if it's in the middle of the fucking lava lake,
Yep.
it's a lava ocean at this point.
I mean, yeah, like this isn't like this is a tight butthole, so I understand, but it's just also like we're gonna have to deal with it. Like there's no way to feasibly.
Yeah, he could make it.
you watch
Like,
as
there's no
you
way
watch
to
the
reasonably
weavers.
circumnavigate the entire thing.
Both weaver swarms begin to take flight and kind of dart up into the ceiling, kind of weaving between the hanging stalactites, and you watch them disappear up into the darkness. Carrying your bomb, Saoyun.
Yep.
Well, that's you begin to make.
Just one bomb or multiple bombs?
I have only one.
Okay.
Okay, so they're probably going to have to make this count. See if it works.
It crashed. Well, let me reload roll 20 and crashed it.
You begin to make your way as quietly and as quietly and low to the ground as you can, keeping behind these sort of natural rock crenellations. This is sort of rubble at the edge of the lip, rather. As you kind of keep close to them, some of them appear more loose than others, like they're more recently fallen down here. As you creep closer to the factory, I'll bring you over to the map.
Oh damn.
Oh boy.
I'm
that's
mildly
big.
scared now.
Oh no,
Mild.
it's a big purple one.
Okay.
Yeah, remember the big purple ones is one of the big motherfucker.
There's a lot of things that could eat me here.
I don't know
That's
if
a
he's
spotlight.
So it looks like all of them are. So it looks like this is
Oh
something we're
god
gonna
damn
have
it,
to
there's a
disrupt.
runic puzzle.
I think that's something that we're gonna have to disrupt. Some way to. These all look interconnected, so if we disrupt one, it'll probably disrupt the others. Where are the miners, though? Can we
I don't
see?
think Banner could fill out, for every single.
Oh no, yeah.
Best you could tell, you do see what looks like. Actually, I'll just give you the plain old description. As you kind of venture around these around this ledge, the fact that this ledge has been kind of hidden permanently in darkness is what may have contributed to the lack of attention brought to it. This sort of massive 10 to 15 foot long stalactites kind of looming down from above. Effectively, those without dark vision here are blind due to the darkness, but like a pack of dire wolves looking into a brightly lit human campsite from the pitch blackened edge of a forest clearing, if you will. You can see the rest of the cavern clearly, but those looking to you would see nothing but darkness. You see this massive forging complex sits embedded into the wall, and it appears to be you are on top of a lip, as the large the rest of the large forging complex seems to be underneath you, if you will. You do indeed see, kind of looming over the centre of this fortified factory, is that singular, large, tall, 50-foot spire of chiseled dark rock. And atop the spire rotates a large stone eyeball of similar make and size to the ocular sentry you fought in the hatchery.
That's great.
This large kind of purple spotlight emits from its pupil and continuously hums with energy, kind of panning around the cages one by one. On the far side, you can see a number of weapon racks filled to the brim with freshly made, unused weapons. You can see this area serves as some sort of massive storage area for numerous supplies for the war effort. And beneath you, billowing smoke and soot up from 3 massive smelteries, is a huge wide platform approximately 10 foot up from the ground that houses practically everything required for the pipeline of processing raw materials all the way to the freshly forged weapons, armor and other implements. Smelters, refineries, massive casting basins practically filling this platform. Channeling the sort of magma from the nearby lake of lava into this platform to aid in the forging process. You watch Deep Dwarf blacksmith and forgeman work away at the forges. Truly a well-oiled machine. And you see embedded into the sides of these smelteries are a series of bright orange crystals that seem to be channeling some sort of energy. Perhaps to imbue the melted metal with some semblance of magical power. The crystals seem to act as relays connecting the energy as it warbles and kind of drifts through the air. You follow the trail of the energy. Small spires connecting it like power pylons back towards the temple, where it seems to originate from. Yeah. And you do notice a number of patrols throughout this crucial area of the entire war effort. 2 heavily armoured regiments of 9 stone guard each patrol the factory grounds, while 2 deep dwarves appear to guard the heavy metal doors in and out of the main courtyard. A number of supply runners, probably not trained in combat, have been venturing in and out of the main gate, which is probably why they've been keeping it open for now. And on the walls you can see 2 deep dwarves keeping watch over the nearby area. 1 and 2. So, what would you like to do?
What's your effective range with your gun, Sal?
My maximum range is 180. If I go prone to not allow disadvantage.
Okay.
Right, first I would like all of you to make a stealth check.
Oh boy.
So you have to be basically right within this area.
I assume it's pretty dim up here.
You're pretty much in darkness right now.
Alright, good. Advantage.
I know exactly.
Oh, quit.
Is this something we're able to prepare for before we set off and actually begin to?
I imagine so.
So I'd be able to guidance for this.
Guidance on everybody?
Yes, works. But I mean, if not, would I be able to guidance a person like Iska, who, if gets detected, we instantly lose?
It's your choice.
Then I will cast guidance on Liska.
Okay.
I will take the guidance. Well, I am not
Because
as stealthy
disadvantage.
posted. Yep,
Yeah.
that's what happens with plate. I mean, it's super loud. There's forges happening, so you know.
There's
But,
a lot
yeah.
going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Pity.
gonna roll raw.
I'll just do stealthful.
Oh.
2.
Damn. Gosh.
So you need half or more of you. Well, sorry, three or more of you to beat Okay, so Grunker's this is a skill challenge essentially. So Grunker's natural 20 will count as 2. So Grunker passes, Velen passes, Aja fails, Liska fails, Xiaoyun succeeds. Okay, so I need for Vadmir as well.
So close to rolling a 1 and completely countering Grunker's crit.
Yes.
Another 2.
Ah.
Oof.
Luckily, it's
Oh.
4
He's-
versus
he's
3
about-
for success.
He's
Yes.
nervous.
So you do manage to just about pull through. No one has detected you yet. Primarily thanks to Grunker's natural 20.
Sweet.
Oh yes.
You see Grunker, you see Liska as she drops down, just about to knock over what looks like a loose boulder. And Aja seems to just about do the same, but you call out for them, kind of quietly motioning for them to stop and reassess their footing.
It's not a rock, it was another Grunker.
And you
He
just
somehow got it in front.
and you just narrowly manage to avoid a loose rock falling down onto one of the cages and clanging very loudly.
Yeah.
That awkward moment when you almost shove a boulder off a cliff. You know how it is.
It do be like that sometimes.
You see, near the foot of the spire is this series of dull, glowing orange runes. You see this sort of dark priest and a flame keeper near them, channeling magic of fire and arcane nature in their hands. A number of deep dwarves also seem to be readying themselves, holding large lengths of hooked chain, seemingly waiting for something to happen.
Why do I really, really want to shoot the Flame Keeper?
You probably should have. I imagine they're probably going to summon up a worm.
Probably. You really do pull worms out of nothing.
Alright, so we are moving forward.
Jump on.
Alright, so one by one you begin to move forward. Say, for the sake of this, Vadmir is on Liska's shoulders.
Seems legit.
So whereabouts are you moving to? You have control of your tokens.
Well, it kind of depends on the people in front. So this is going to point out a couple things. One, points of weakness, the relays.
Mm.
2, as Sal pointed out, Dark Priest, Flamekeeper. 3, this thing. If we can potentially... This seems to be what's controlling and keeping the worms docile.
Much like with the spiders.
Mm-hmm. This can disrupt the forge. Question, Jenner. You said that these crystals go off all the way over to the Flamekeeper temple, right?
Yes.
Like it's relays?
Yeah. You can see small outcroppings of rock in the large magma lake almost.
Okay.
These large metallic spires that almost function as power pylons.
Okay. So we've been kind of passing them
Yes.
as we've been walking along? Okay. Are they... How far away? What's the range on your...
You are you're
Or no, sorry, like...
Well, you're 150 feet up right now.
Okay. You're going to be heard from 300 feet away, right? Or is it 5? Okay.
300.
Can you potentially... And we can just sit here, Liska can hide behind a boulder, be her quiet self. Can you potentially go 300-something feet back that way, shoot and destroy one of those pylons so this gets disrupted?
Likely?
And that way, if they're out of hearing, They wouldn't know what happened. They'll just assume something went wrong, and it'll disrupt some stuff. And these guys will probably go investigate, so that's less people to deal with. And again, if it's out of earshot, then they'll be none the wiser that we're here.
Or
That works.
How thick does this like wire seem?
What wires?
Yeah, or like this glowy lines.
I think they're just arcing beams of energy.
Yeah.
They're just beams. Okay.
Yep. Just
Like
just beams
Tesla
of
coils.
energy.
How high up are they from the ground?
From the ground, about 15 feet up.
All right. Is the crystals 15 feet up, or is just the arc 15 feet up?
Oh, the arc, like it says, it kind of arcs around about 30 feet up from the ground.
All right. Quite high up. Okay.
Yeah, at its tallest point.
Okay.
Okay. So, Sal, if you want to, feel free to.
Sal nods and begins,
Begins
going backwards
backtracking. All right, as she begins
to
to
a point
sort of,
where she knows her gun will not alarm
okay.
the
So
people.
as she makes her way back, the rest of you see what's going on down below. You see the runes themselves begin to intensify in their glow, and you hear the Flamekeeper shout out in a language most of you don't understand.
True.
And says, "Kruthak mikrakastak."
I don't know.
What'd
They're
you say about Mama?
anticipating something.
You watch the magic of the runes intensify, and there is a flash of light. As you watch, as if appearing from thin air, a group of deep dwarfs surrounding a massive elder rockworm
Yep, called it.
apparates atop the runes. Chains already affixed to the worm's chitinous plating from the dwarves that have just appeared on the other smaller runic circles.
Fucking called it.
Seems as
Interesting.
It seems as though they were already in the process of at least wrangling the worms before being teleported here. The apparated dwarves pull the chains tight around its form as it roars and thrashes out in anger. And you see, there we go. You hear the Flamekeeper shout out, "Krithak!" The four dwarves who are already there waiting swing their hooked chains around the beast, further immobilizing it to the ground. And it's at that moment that the Flamekeeper thrusts his sword into the air, channeling his magic into the chains that begin to glow red. You hear him say, "Tithach!" All the deep dwarves release the chains, and in that fraction of a second, they all immediately bind themselves together around the worm like a snake, with a glowing red energy, and kind of anchor themselves in the four runic circles around the central larger circle. Deep dwarves step away from the circles. The worm is then pinned to the ground, trying to thrash around in vain. You watch as the Dark Priest gives a hand signal, and the ocular sentry atop the spire slowly begins to rotate its spotlight, bathing the restrained worm in a bright violet light. The worm thrashes and thrashes, but eventually starts to calm. and obediently stops moving.
Animal abuse.
The Flamekeeper unsummons the fiery magic of the chains and they fall away. And you watch as the worm lay there, free of any restraints, as it allows a group of forgemen and blacksmiths to affix freshly forged dark iron plates to its back, turning it into a weaponized living siege engine. So, as at that moment, Sayun, that you reach your point, 300 feet away.
Quick question, our character. Do we want to get into a different position or a better place to do whatever from, or like be?
Yeah, we're waiting.
Kind of
We're
close to where they're gonna move.
we're waiting for. Oh, we don't know if it's close to where they move because if none of these close crystals are like obviously shattered, then they're gonna know it's way over there. But also, we want to wait for Sao to come back at least.
There.
And do I make an attack roll?
Go ahead, make your attack roll against which object, which creature?
A crystal.
The crystal
We're still
on.
300 plus away.
Okay.
No, not there. Like
Oh right.
Sao went 300 feet further back to attack one. That's one of the relays that's going
Right.
along the side.
Okay. Let's see. Improv. With the it's AC. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Just a normal straight up attack roll.
Yes.
Probably go prone. Go prone and aim.
It's kind of my idea, but due to a range difference, I might need to just do a straight one. It's up to Janner.
You can go prone and use it with advantage. Sure.
Yikes!
With a 10, that misses. Need to beat a 13.
Again! I have enough ammunition to go with.
All right, 14 does hit. Roll damage. The cacophonous sound echoes throughout the cavern.
Just as a side note,
Yes,
the booming sound can only be heard from 300 feet away.
yes, that is true. Which
Which is why we had Sao go that far away.
yep, and the cacophony of the rest of the sound muffles it as it only reaches for 300 feet. Normally, it would travel further in the cavern, but the noise that's echoing throughout the rest of the cavern muffles it out. For 11, 14. The first one goes wild and it just sinks straight into the lava. The second one strikes true, and you watch a crack form on the crystal. It seems as though you may have dislodged it from its holding almost, its holster. And you watch as it continues to fracture. It breaks apart suddenly. You watch immediately the entirety of the line, like a surge of electricity. You watch it, one by one. Each of the crystals grow dark and dull. The crystals on the smelteries grow dark and dull. However, it seems as though though the smelteries still function, it appears as though this may have nullified the magical imbuement of the metals inside the smeltery. Now, just a normal smeltery.
I'm alright with that. Yep.
It's at that moment that all of the attention is now focused on the now deactivated crystals. You watch as one by one they all begin to sort of venture over to the crystals to inspect them, talking to one another. Arms kind of gesturing in flustered, erratic movements. You see the all of the forgemen begin to make their way over as well to inspect what's going on. There's a few more gestures towards some of the patrols, and you immediately see them begin to make their way out of the facility, probably to alert everyone else of what's just happened. You see the patrol begin to make their way out, kind of gesturing towards some other patrols nearby, who then begin to spread the word throughout the entirety of the camp.
All right. Hopefully, Sal's coming back quick.
Yep.
While they're all distracted.
That's the plan.
So you eventually do make your way back.
Okay, we're gonna fill in Sal on the fact that we think, or that the priest controls the eye.
It's at
And
that
that
moment
if-
you watch the spotlight also begin to kind of gesture over, appearing to look at this now dull crystal on the wall.
Question: did we see the priest make any motions for that?
No.
Okay. Still think we should probably get the priest. So. And did the glowing runes disappear?
The glowing runes did in fact disappear.
Okay. Alright, so the list as it seems so far is, for Sal's sniping, is Dark Priest, Flamekeeper, and potentially what happens after the Dark Priest dies, the Ocular Spire. Like, if basically, like, kill Priest first as fast as you can, then depending on what happens with the Ocular Spire, that's potentially second, followed by the Flamekeeper.
I'm just going to double check some rules real quick, because you are
Sure.
you are all hidden.
Yep. Hidden in a place that they don't know exists, hiding behind boulders.
Yes. Give me a second. Because technically attacking would reveal your hidden position.
That's why she went off very far, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I only
She wouldn't have
have
done us.
one shot.
Right.
Like, left? Or just from before they know where we are?
Before the hidden is just taken
Oh,
out.
yeah. Yeah, like, definitely.
Maybe Gronka can shoot as well. What's his range?
I mean, yeah, we could do like a quick, like a multi-prong attack. Have Azure go for one, Sal, and Grunka. I don't know how far he can. Well, that axe. I don't know. I mean, Liska can also
crossbow as
throw.
well.
I mean, the axe is like 20 feet,
Oh yeah, you have the
If-
cross.
and I have the crossbow, which is 80
there's-
feet
Yeah,
or
there's some big
320.
distances. Yeah, there's some big distances here.
Because I feel like we want to drop that priest as quick as possible.
Yeah, we can try to move further along to here. So, like, priest 80 would be within range of Sal to kill the ocular. We can apparently look all the way over here.
Where's
So,
the
yeah.
priest? The priest is over
It's-
there, right?
He's right here.
Yeah.
He's the dark one next to that guy.
Right. So it's a flamekeeper and the priest. Okay.
Yeah, this is the priest. This is the flamekeeper. All right. Either way, we should probably be one, spread out, at least far enough away where multiple of us can't get caught in the purple. And two, if possible, people who would remain ranged, like Azure and Sal, can potentially stay up and use the boulders as cover against rebuttal and the purple.
Makes sense.
So just like pop out, shoot, pull back in. And then melee peeps will go on down and do their shit.
From 150 feet up?
I
yeah,
mean,
let's just jump 100 feet down. Done it before. It almost killed me.
it's fine. We have Featherfall.
You landed on snow before. Now you
I'm just
land
kidding,
on.
I actually
So-
don't know if we. That's
I
true.
don't think
Let's
we
get
have
actually.
Featherfall.
Let's get actually like just hardcore fucking Superman landed, like
Yeah.
off of that thing.
Yes,
The
dude.
best thing I can probably do is give cover. Just
Can
body blocking any ranged attacks, because I am not getting down there without some fucking ramp or some shit.
150.
It's such a drop there. It's not.
Badmia,
Yes?
1. Do you have Featherfall?
Let me check my book.
Why does she have a book?
She might be a wizard.
Well, she's young. She's not going to remember everything, is she?
Fair.
It's probably like a recount of how she felt in the moment she did the magic, so she can replicate the feeling and do it again.
Yeah, I don't. I think she might be a wizard. I think she's a sorcerer.
Is it
Uh,
actually Warlock?
Oh shit, she actually does. Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
You're not fudging it. You haven't just gone. Oh well, she conveniently has it.
No, it's Fairy Fire, Charm Person, Sleep, and Featherfall. For first level spells.
All right then. I guess melee wards can get down there and not have a way back up.
I mean,
It's
that's
fine.
what.
We don't need to.
Yeah, that's what the Weaver's for. You know, we actually. How much time has passed? The Weavers actually might be close to doing their job. So, Featherfall is concentration. I
Well,
think.
we only need to get down there, so
Oh no, the reason I'm asking is because she can also make 3 people invisible, and we happen to have 3 melee people.
that's a lot of resources for one thing. I mean,
Well, Featherfall's
we
not
get down
concentration.
there and then go invisible, but then that'd be for what? How long? Long enough for us to get over there and get a surprise attack? It seems a bit wasteful spell.
Choose up to 5 falling creatures within range.
So yeah, and invisibility is concentration. So she'd have to invisible first and then Featherfall. Well, like, we're going in and
Or
out
take the
super
potion
fast.
I have.
That's true. One of us can do that, and that would probably save. That would save a spell slot, or a 1 level higher level spell slot. So, and the potion is just regular invisibility, right? Not greater.
It's just a regular invisibility.
There we go. It's Vadmir.
Besides, also in the... If she did invisibility first and then switched to Featherfall, we'd lose the invisibility. To defeats the purpose. You probably want to do it the other way
No, we
around.
wouldn't. Featherfall's not concentration.
No, it's not.
Nope. It's just 1 minute duration.
Yeah, I made the same mistake once before, and
For invisibility, this spell ends for a target if that attacks or casts a spell.
So we're good if we go down there, but the question is... I mean, yeah, it'll help us for a minute to get to a target. But then what? It's like, it seems like a waste for just one go at.
To get in position and not have anybody protecting the Flamekeeper, Spire, or Dark Priest get in the way and stop us.
Sure.
I mean,
Or
if you
I'm
don't want to do
still-
it, like, I know Liska's gonna want to be invisible because 1, she's a slow bitch, and 2, like, she's a big slow bitch,
Alright,
So
if you think it's a good idea, I am noticing that it probably is, considering they just teleported in reinforcements.
Yep.
And
and if
that's
we
worrying.
can, yeah. So melee go down. Azure can do his thing along the south from a distance. So does melee want to focus on the priest and flamekeeper, or do we want to actually try to go for the spire first?
Could have the ranged ones go for the spire and sort of be peppering it, because I imagine it's up on a pedestal quite high.
Yeah,
And that's mainly probably
the Oculus Sentry is on top of a 50-foot tall dark stone spire.
All right then.
Yeah,
That
so
is
definitely have
that's
them
all
shoot
right.
the spire while we're dealing with the squish.
Yeah. And if we can kill a squish super fast and super unprepared, then power to them. Or power to us. We get fucked. And then suddenly they have a bunch of unkept siege weapons inside their base. Alright.
Not
Okay.
even that, they're living siege creatures that get turned.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Are we ready?
I mean,
Yes,
Yes.
but
Oh,
I may voice an unpopular opinion that once we do get down there and the initiative will be about to start, that we leave it for next session. Because
Yeah,
we
I
are
can
coming
do
up
that.
on like 25 too.
Yep.
Combat takes fucking forever.
Yes, it
Yeah.
does.
it does.
No,
But
I
yeah,
very much
I
completely
think
agree.
I'm ready. Yep.
Alright, so...
They're probably gonna insist that Vadmir stay the fuck up here and hit.
Oh yeah, she'd be one of the ranged.
Oh yeah, for sure, but especially her out of sight, because she's not hardy like some of the others. And I know Azure is fucking squished as well, but
Bearing in mind, let's see, she can't do the prismatic burst from 60 feet away. It's really long distances. Let's see, most of her stuff is like mid range.
that's fine. She's not coming down.
Yeah.
I mean, she can just stay and hide if she has to.
Okay.
As long as she's safe, that's the important.
She kind of turns to Olivia and says, "Okay, what do you want Vadmir to do?"
Liska's going to point to herself, Vellum, and Grunka. Say, make us invisible. And then we will jump off, and you featherfall us so that we do not die when we land.
Okay.
From that point on, we will make our way over to the Dark Priest and Flamekeeper. Azure and Sal will head this direction to get better proximity, and they will try to kill the Ocular Spire as best as they can while we take care of its keepers.
Okay. Just say the word, and Vadmir will conjure magics.
When you do, you stay with those two. Stay out of sight. Don't know what's gonna happen.
Sal, Azure, do you want to head out first? Like, get in position while we do this?
How much further will we go? I'm worried of crossing the light.
True. I mean, if you don't... Actually, yeah. How, like, would... Since, from the way you described it, like, we're up in or very close to the stalactites, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we're not necessarily fully visible?
Well, we're 150 feet up. By angles, we might not be able to.
You're not currently visible from that angle. However, looking at this that light here, you gather it may cast shadows.
Okay. So if you pass directly underneath it on the wall, then it shouldn't cast a shadow, at least.
Yeah. You gather
You just hug the wall.
you may let's see. You may need to do another stealth check in order to dip past without anyone noticing.
probably get ourselves down there, so then if that does happen, we can take advantage of it. Then surprise.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, like by the time we can get to them, like to where we're going, they'll probably be able to get past easily. Like, it's the same kind of distance, you know.
Yeah.
Just go with whatever you're comfortable. You know the ranges of your capabilities better than I do. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Is
So,
everything okay?
what's
Yeah.
what's everyone doing?
Well,
Enacting
I'm pretty limited.
Go fuck them.
I mean, I'm waiting for everybody to say they know what's happening, and
Yep.
then they know what they do.
Yeah, I think I understand.
Yep. I'll
So-
just wait for things to get hot and heavy before I cross the light. At that point, it won't matter.
So, Vladimir can cast invisibility on 3 people. Let's see. Who wants it?
Okay.
Well,
Do we want to use the potion to save her
Yeah.
spell slot?
that only works on one person.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she uses 1 less level spell slot to
Okay.
do 2 people instead of 3.
Okay.
Do that.
I guess I'll drink the potion then.
All right.
It's
You
the same duration and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
you
I
vanish.
will then remove the potion.
And who wants the other one? Grunker and Vellum. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
That's
Grunker's
melee.
Grunker and Vellum, you vanishes as Vladimir kind of chants something under her breath and holds it out towards the both of you.
Alright.
Alright.
And you are invisible.
Good shit. Okay. And I guess at that,
Although I
fall.
don't look.
And then, let's see. You begin to hype yourselves up, and are you leaping off?
Yep.
All right. I mean that she once again chants another spell under her breath and sends her hand forward and casts Featherfall.
Sweet.
You both slowly begin to drift down to the ground.
I'm not. Just as a note, I'm not going straight down. I'm going at an angle because that makes more sense than just going straight down.
Okay, so
Yep.
just put yourselves where you want to hit the ground.
It's whatever's distance from there. It's a case of velocity.
See if it's so. Let's just say
Yeah.
your movement outward per round within the air. So I can move 25 feet, 25 feet, and then 25 feet. So I can land here.
You land on the.
Oh, I can move further because I have more.
Yeah.
Grunker can go fucking flying.
Yeah.
It's Grunker.
Alright. I guess I'll move Sao into a position for her.
Okay. You speed off as soon as they drop. Vladimir is going to likewise kind of hide
The spot
behind
is
you.
taken.
Oh,
So
No
So
pushing.
you,
Please no pushing.
I'm just trying to get into a good position.
I need you as you pass the bright light emitted by these mushrooms. I need you to make a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Don't blow it, Osh.
what am I blowing? Fuck you.
I don't know. Somehow.
Somehow it's your fault.
I know what I'm blowing. Blowing a fucking beam up your ass.
Do I get any bonus from being hidden?
No.
I mean, you're in darkness, like heavily obscured, so like they have disadvantage to notice you.
Yeah, I mean, how far up was that? 150 feet?
Yes.
Actually,
That's-
wait, 150 feet into darkness, they actually can't see you.
Yeah, I don't think
The
the
issue
angle,
is that
like-
this is light,
Yeah, it's
and
bright
no,
light.
no, yeah,
Manny said
yeah.
that it would cast possibly long shadows.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it's,
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
but yeah. I
I
mean,
just
if
meant
she
in
just
general,
hugs the
all
wall,
across
then
the
it shouldn't
thing.
be a problem.
yeah, she hugs the wall, so it's directly above her. It just casts her shadow straight down at her feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I don't think they even would see us up there anyway. It would just be sound that they would hear.
As long as you're quick about it, maybe no one will notice.
Yeah.
Or
Yes,
just like be
but there's
prone
the
and army
issue that-
crawl.
Yeah, actually, prone and army crawl would make the most sense.
Yeah. Then they wouldn't be able to see you anyway, in any way.
Right. So the one with the high, keeping on the lookout there, that would be that guy. Okay, it's perception check for him.
Ah!
See, that's
A 10 is basically just asking to fail.
that's a 9,
Basically,
thankfully.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Oh. Fuck, this guy fucking sucks. Look out.
Good.
Okay, so I guess I just get to pass.
Yeah, it's from best you can tell, it seems this guy's focus seems to be more on the fact that all the elemental power that's imbuing the forges is now kaput, and he's just looking around at the chaos that's now just unfurling within the forge here.
Hell's going on?
What's going on? I rolled a fucking
Alright.
9.
I will take my position here,
Okay.
using the rocks as makeshift aiming brace.
Okay, so that will give you, we'll say,
And yes, I will set up
cover.
the bipod.
All right. That will also give you 3/4 cover. Actually, no, that'll actually give you full cover on that on the larger rocks. Okay, there you go.
That's why I went to the big rock.
Yeah.
Yep, crenulations, man. Good shit.
Oh yeah.
Forget to guide yourself.
Okay, so Liska, Velum, and Grunker, what are you doing?
We are going forward.
Sneaking
Alright.
forward. We still make sound, remember.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
still make
I mean-
sound.
I mean,
we're gonna take this dude out.
like it's a normal roll for me, regardless if I'm sneaking or if I'm not. So it doesn't matter.
And
Oh, well,
Okay.
in our case, I guess maybe stealth.
Okay, so
I mean, you're invisible, so you get advantage on stealth anyway. So
yep. So 3 of you, I need you to make stealth checks with advantage.
17.
except for me,
So
which
basically,
is
because it's
normal.
normal.
Yep.
21. Oh, no!
What a time! What a time!
Perfectly balanced as
As soon as you, I mean, a natural one counts as 2 fails. It's 2 successes, 2 fails.
Do we need half or more though? That's the question.
You need half or more.
Then hey, there you go. Like I stumble a little bit. I'm not used to falling and landing on invisible feet. So
Yeah,
you know.
you catch.
step on a fucking rail and it's like clang.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. You catch your hoof on the end of one of the rails, and you almost kind of trip over yourself, but you kind of catch yourself. It's one of the worms kind of looks over in your direction, just confused, as it's trapped in the cage.
Brr. Question: do any of the worms? And I guess this is something like Liska will just kind of be checking out, like while we were waiting for Sal and watching stuff happen. But were any of the worms? Because I noticed that the spire was moving, like between worms. That kind of implies that it has to constantly refresh itself, almost. Like, are there any worms that seem more restless than others? Almost like maybe it's worn off or it might wear off soon?
Make a perception check.
I will. Why does it keep adding that one? I don't know. Oh, I have the guidance still thing. Okay.
Okay, so
21.
21. Best you can tell, they all seem relatively docile. It seems as though the spotlight was simply
Perusing.
Yes.
It all indoctrination.
You gotta peruse. Alright. In that case, Liska is going to... yeah, she's just gonna keep moving.
Okay.
Super stealthy silent.
You begin to see as the Flamekeeper gestures his sword and a hand towards the rest of the Wranglers. They begin to make their way up towards the up past you towards the large platform, seemingly just attempting to figure out what's going on with the crystals.
So, Josiane, these plates here, they're just like round. There's no elevation or anything.
Yeah, it's just metal plates on the ground.
All right.
Let's sort of make our way over before anything else goes wrong.
Since we have the earrings, Liska's gonna say, y'all take the south side of them, I will take the north. We'll sandwich between. In other words.
How long does invisibility last? It's
1 hour.
Oh, gee, I thought it was 1 minute. 1 hour. Good lord. Okay.
They all know what's gonna hit them. They're just hanging out and they're instantly
You know what?
surrounded.
Go guards, go up to the upper platform so deal
Leave
with
us
it.
undefended. Nothing will go wrong. I don't see anything surrounding us.
I'm about to get fucked.
They really are, and that's a that's barely. Once
Okay.
Aja gets through, that's
So-
the place to leave it. I think.
So we'll do the surprise round before we end the session.
Does Aja want to move first, or is he fine there?
I think I might have to move because I'm not going to be able to reach.
Yeah, we can say you were like army crawling so you wouldn't cast a shadow.
Will that work in light of seeing Sal Yun's kerfuffle? Can I army crawl?
I'll because you I'll say because
If you don't want to, you can say no.
you because you're already hidden. They're not looking up there. I'll give you advantage on this check, sure.
Alright. I'm gonna be smart, and I'm also gonna cast guidance beforehand on myself while I'm still in cover. And then I will begin my crawl.
Alright.
Here.
Make that stealth check. 16.
19.
That
19 total. Good shit.
let's see. The guy with the perception check.
Would this not be just as passive?
This would be his passive. Yeah, actually. So yeah, you do succeed. No one has noticed you.
Nice.
Just before you pass, Vladimir kind of taps your shoulders to say, "Should Vladimir come too?"
Sure.
Okay. Vladimir's going to follow your lead, kind of drop down to her belly, and begin to army crawl. Yep. she makes it across, no issue.
She phases through Azure.
Yeah.
She's so stoked.
So proud.
With that, she's going to actually move a bit closer, kind of up to Saoyun. No, actually here. Yeah. So she's going to get full cover from that massive boulder.
Good. This.
So everyone's. So go ahead, make your attack rolls.
So I'm going to go for the squish. Advantage because we're invisible. I forget the rules of invisibility.
I mean, yes,
I will.
And
but
because
also
there's
flanking.
surprise.
Well,
Yeah,
that-
and it's a surprise round.
Yeah, they
We have, like,
advantage.
they,
three
they,
sources
they
of
cannot
advantage.
take actions or reactions, or I think it's
nope. They can't take actions or reactions.
Nope.
They're basically incapacitated.
If you're surprised, you can't move or take an action on your first turn of the combat. You can't take a reaction until the turn ends.
So,
Yeah,
do we
good.
just get one action, or do we get the full round of like?
Oh, we
bonus
get a
action?
full round.
It's just the first attack have advantage because after that we're not invisible or surprised anymore.
So surprise doesn't confer advantage unless you're an assassin rogue, but we're flanking, so that confers advantage.
And invisible.
Because I needed to know if I was gonna do my fighting spirit first.
Oh, you were going to turn these guys to mush. I'm looking forward to it.
Or the flank goes fine. So I'm gonna hit the I'm gonna hit the just get him out.
Yeah, Gurkha's gonna rage and it's gonna, we're gonna start.
Yeah, Liska's actually not gonna have her shield out. She's gonna two-hand her maul.
Okay.
Keeper before he can do anything nice. Oh. So
Charging
does
him,
18
die.
18 hits for -9. Okay.
His second attack.
Against Liska, you're doing against the who?
I'm going to do one. My first one's going to be against the priest. My second's going to be against the gatekeeper.
Okay, hold on, guys. This is a lot of stuff.
Sorry.
I know you're eager to turn these guys to paste.
I'm just
Liska,
gonna say right now, let's take it one person at a time, declare what
Yeah.
we're gonna do the rolls for that, move to the next person, do that, and then when all the prize actions have been taken, then you compile it into one narrative moment.
Yep.
Actually, it might be really easy to just roll initiative real quick. That way we have an order that we can operate in.
Okay.
Yes, and remember that a surprise round is just you going through the initiative before they get to act.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So, Grunker, you're up first. With your surprise round.
Right.
So,
Okay.
we'll keep the previous rolls. Just tell me which number you roll, and I'll see if it hits.
Okay, well, it's 18 on
18.
the priest.
18 on the priest. That hits.
Right. That's a 1. That sucks. Okay, it's a 7 damage.
Okay.
And then my other attack is gonna also be on him.
Yep.
It's gonna be crit.
Oh,
Sparser.
That's my second crit today. That's nice.
25. Yep.
Yeah,
Actually,
so that-
But
what is it? Just a rogue thing where you can get a crit if you're hidden from somebody?
it's
Yes.
assassin rogue. Yeah.
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 Grunker's an
something
assassin.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
like that one orc that almost killed you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Okay,
Well, that's
that's your
mine.
that's your one. Vellum.
Okay, so I was targeting the priest. I got an 18 that did 9 damage.
An 18 that did 9 damage. Yep, that was hit. You take 9 damage.
And then the second one was also an 18 that also did 9 damage.
And with that, you cut him straight through the middle. And he falls
Wonderful.
down dead. Both halves slopping off of each other.
Just like.
Alright. So I guess that makes the 25 instead against the Flamekeeper
Yep.
for 16 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next attack against him
19
is a
hits.
19 for 10.
That's exactly what you needed to bring him to 0.
Ha!
Beautiful. Perfectly executed.
It's at that moment that every single one of the wranglers, the nearby forgemen, all turn to see what this cacophonous bloody mess is going on, and they all begin to bark orders, shrieking to their comrades to Bronca and Arja, you would understand this. Something akin to intruders. Kill them.
So Liska is also going to, because we did talk about this, after she does her shtick, she is going to spread out because they're all within range of purple.
Yep.
So she's gonna, as she's moving, draw her shield.
Okay.
So she's no longer two-handing her.
Do both of you do the same?
Yeah. I'm sadly probably gonna have to move towards the enemy. Because,
Well, I mean, I guess.
you know what, I'm gonna cover the flank. While Bronco, the meat boy, going to deal with the fucking main throng of forces there. I'll deal with these guys that are probably gonna come back down.
I mean, so wait. Right. Well, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna.
You're a barbarian. Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is your surprise round. You're using your movement for this.
Yep.
Right.
And I just went there to spread out. I can actually have, since technically you and Vellum went before Liska, like, she'd still be right here. So
Yeah.
move how you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna get close to the worm because. Actually, you know.
Funny thing, the worm has not turned around in anger. You gather some sort of connection between the priest and the worm.
Oh.
So, you telling me that little heart eye symbol is now gone?
No,
Oh.
but very, very similar to the warlord. Some of you fought in Dune Hollow. The warlord giving the rockworm commands.
Oh. Nice.
You gather without the absence of its master, the rockworm is now in a simple trance.
Nice.
That's. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is that Sentry is gonna, look at us.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
was
why
like. Scatter.
these guys was trying to scatter.
Yeah.
Okay, so Liska, you're moving where?
Well, is Gronka done?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
And Vellum has moved where he wants to move.
Okay.
And just as a note, you are no longer hidden.
No, yeah, we are very visible.
No.
Hmm? If anything, the gore would show us.
Yeah, very
We'll
obvious.
just- It's about 30 feet across. Well,
Can I take my shooting?
there's no place. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna. Fuck. There's no place I can be without, because I can only move 25 feet.
Just go back to where you were. That was fun.
I mean. But I'm away from everybody else.
Isn't that the point?
Well, I'd rather be, like, over here. So I can actually help and get in the face of things, but fine.
Yeah, the
Sure.
main throng of forces is by the grunks, so that's going to be what the majority of enemies are going to be. These boys up here are probably going to jump down, but that's, small
Yeah,
potatoes compared to everything else.
Alright, well, it doesn't matter. I'm within 30 feet of Gronka anywhere I go, or you, so I'm just gonna be right up in here.
Nice.
Alright, my
Okay.
turn's over.
And with that, all of the forces of the surrounding area begin to bear down upon you. You face down the entirety of the Steel Spitter Factorum. And we'll leave it up. We'll leave it off there for next week.
Well, do we want to let
I
our range?
haven't done my shooting.
Oh yeah. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah,
Actually, we can take that next time.
yeah. Ranged boys get to go next time.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Otherwise,
Yep.
I'll fucking hound you about missing a shot.
Sure. Okay, so we'll say for next time the surprise round is still up, and the range boys still need to do their turn. And
Hi,
right,
Liska.
All right.
Yeah, why are Liska so close to me again?
so ending on a cliffhanger.
Nice.
As usual.
Yeah.
As you do.
I'll be honest, Janner. Fuck you and fuck your giant maps. But at the same time, holy
keep
fucking
getting
shit, it's
bigger.
awesome.
They keep getting bigger and more elaborate.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still pretty simple compared to others. It's not too bad.
Yep.
So yeah,
Like-
cool.
So yeah.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Now we're
Is
just
that
waiting
we
for
don't die
the
next time?
Now we're just waiting for the big explosion and
We.
Oh yeah, you guys are on there. You're fine.
All right. I need
I
to
mean,
go.
we came into this with pretty good nick. I mean, I don't think any of us actually got damaged during that first fight.
I think only Grunka, but only like 5 points of damage
Yeah.
or something. It was like, lulz.
We honestly came into this with the best possible result. We had basically no damage, apart from Grunka's few points. And then we instantly took out the Flamekeeper, who is a bitch and a half, if I recall, and the fucking Magic Caster.
Yeah, the magic caster that critical hit his inflict wounds on you.
Yeah, that's not fun. Oh, hey, Karma. He turned invisible and basically nearly offed me, and I turned invisible and offed one of them.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
There you go.
Good old
Oh.
Karma contribution.
It all comes
It
back
is the
around.
circle.
So, are you guys looking forward to next week?
Yes,
Yep.
and hopefully, yes.
Yeah, it should be fun.
It's
I'm
gonna
digging
be
it.
Fun.
Oh, one thing I should say. Now that you're actually down here, you actually get to see, beneath the lip. I'll bring it back over to the map real quick so you can see.
Oh,
yeah.
is there like a
Zoom all the way
recess? Oh, nice. Cool.
Wait, what? Oh, I see. So, alright, so that's like underneath the lip.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
Nice.
pretty fucking
Oh,
cool.
like a ridge, not just straight
So-
down.
so that's where my people are. Okay.
Let my people go.
In the fucking cave.
Savages.
Savages, believe in
Yeah,
me.
so it's an overhang.
Speaking of my people and go, maybe we should let the Swedish folk and all that get their skittles done.
Yep.
Give me
Oh, right, I forgot to tell you. I have like 3 weeks vacation now, so I don't have to go early.
Oh, hell
yeah.
This or next week.
Very nice.
You can go then.
Well, are you up for like a Saturday game or?
Yeah.
Depends on the others. Like,
Yeah. Are all of you up for a Saturday game?
Yeah.
I mean,
Potentially.
we got combat. It's just combat, so maybe, sure, maybe.
It kind of depends, but I also have been needing to go to the bathroom for like a long
Right.
time.
Go
now.
ahead.
So quick Skittles. Can't really think of anything bad. Like the only thing that was just like, oh, huh, I think was just like the smallest point where you went disadvantage instead of cover, but that was just a thing. Like that was just getting used to new rules,
Yeah.
or just like in doing new rules. Yeah, I can't really think of anything negative right now. I don't think there was really anything negative. Oh, the random the swarm rules. Like I understand that's good for
Yeah.
maps, but it can make things kind of wonky sometimes. But
yeah.
that's something I think we'll just have to kind of come to as we
Get
progress.
used to.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to refine large kind of medium creature swarms for next game because I mean, with this many tokens, we're gonna have to. Just
And
to-
also, and another thing, I do think that particularly for, like specifically for that, you should look into mod rules because like there's a reason you have them as
Right.
the cheat sheet. And
Yeah.
I know it's kind of wonky when you have a character with a really high shit ton of AC, but
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that because it seems a little bit strange to me. Maybe.
so the idea is like you remember when you had that macro that was like you take away it was like your multi-attack macro where
Yeah.
you take away their attack bonus from the target AC, so you just have to roll a flat d20.
Okay.
You
So
approach it kind of like that. So you look at it and it's like, okay, if like factoring in their bonus, what do they have to roll on the d20 to hit the person? And
I
that's
think
what you look on.
I've
on the
still
left-hand
got the. I've still got the macro. I can actually just use that. Give me a second.
Okay.
So war pick. How many attacks? We'll say about 9 for like a swarm that I used previously. The modifier would be +2.
So they get a 20. That's good.
0 resulting in a successful hit.
Yeah.
As you do.
Sounds about
So
right.
yeah, so the thing about the mob attacks is that again, you basically it's really easy, particularly if you have a bunch of the same character, like the same mobs, right?
Yeah.
So you look at their attack bonus, and then you subtract that from the target AC, and then you look at the left column to see what they'd have to roll on a d20 to hit, basically what your macro does.
Okay.
And then on the right hand side, it's like that tells you how many creatures have to be in the mob to get a single hit.
Okay.
So, like with your 9, like let's say for who's the next highest AC we have? Grunka. Like let's say if they needed to roll 13 or 14, like those mobs that he took damage from, if they had to roll a 13 or 14 on the die to hit, that means for every 3 mobs within the group attacking, you get 1 hit. So that means 3 people, if they're all 9 focusing on Grunka, that means he'd be hit 3 times.
Yeah.
So that's basically the breakdown of it. But I really need to go to the bathroom. So
Go.
you guys have a good one. It was great.
Go before you piss
Adios.
yourself.
What
Yes,
is
not-
Grunka's AC?
Not piss. Anyway,
17.
All right.
Oh, I have the highest
Farewell.
AC after this guy then.
Right, I'll bring it back
Yeah.
over to the splash screen.
Yeah. It's because you have enough
Um,
deck.
I'm gonna go real quick because I'm starving.
Yeah.
So positive, neat, little forged fort thing. You've done some nice scope, and you're good. You're getting better at balancing Vadmir's contributions without having her be too clunky. And that's good. Negatives, fucking Jesus Christ, huge ass map, and I know it was already made, but you could stand to remove some of the further off pogs because we can't see that far. We're not going to be able to pinpoint a bunch of groups of people from that distance.
Right.
We don't have that good eyes, and even if we do, it'd be like slight movements in an area. We wouldn't really see particulars. So you can stand to save yourself some chug by removing some of those aspects we're not going to come across yet.
There's a lot of there's a lot of tokens in the rest of the cavern that I should probably delete.
Just for the sake of making yourself and everyone's life easier.
Yes.
You're getting
on
better
that
with
note-
pacing, but try to sort of go bam, 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 hit those beats. Like this happens, this happens, this happens. Just to sort of keep a good pace going because we did spend 2 hours in a single engagement, which isn't really it's not your fault. Just
The nature of it.
getting used to the pacing.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'm starving. I only had like some rice earlier. Go ducky.
Yes. On the note of pogs and number of them, you can do the surprise element of keeping out of view pogs on the GM layer and just have them as a surprise element you can bring in whenever.
Yeah.
The only issue with that is it still takes up resources.
Yes, it does. But mostly for Janner in this case. Until they're brought into the field of view of us.
I think it's
Okay.
still something we have to load, even if we can't see it.
If that's the case, then shit.
Yeah.
Why don't you do this? Have a GM's note of the exact amount of enemies that are in view of players and ones that are not. So if you want to bring some in, you know how many to bring in. Like a little note to yourself. Saves time. And saves lagging. Roll 20.
Yeah.
Because God knows, I can only imagine a lag this would produce. Jesus Christ.
But regardless, so I'll take that into account for the next session. So, you guys have stumbled upon the entirety of the Deep Dwarf army.
But the other camp was big.
I can
Like,
only
this is going to be a very difficult thing for us to handle.
Yeah.
And
Ducky and Gab, you haven't given the proper one. Do you have Skittles?
Not really. Like, it was fun. It was neat. It wasn't really anything that I feel like I need to comment on. I think everything worked pretty well.
Yeah. I think the only thing that comes to mind for me is I really wish I had time to prepare more explosives now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get that.
But
That's also okay, so where would you keep it?
Bag of holding.
I don't have
I
one.
haven't had one.
Make one.
Grunker's bag of
That's-
holding.
Yeah.
Yeah, blow up all his knickknacks.
Yeah.
No.
No!
Oh no.
How quickly the tides turn.
Yeah.
I had to basically listen to everything like an audiobook because, the stream was just bleh. I couldn't
Yeah,
see
Sorry.
it.
I also have to just listen to it because for some reason I can't load the website to watch it.
Yeah, it'll be on the VODs.
Good.
Speaking of
Fucking
which-
Kato Bean art.
If no one else has anything to say, I'll probably stop recording and streaming here.
I have
I
a
don't-
Skittle.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
don't think you're actually streaming Yanner at all.
I am.
It says you're offline.
Where?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, it's recording anyhow.
The
So
F in the
this-
chat.
So good. This episode was not lost to the void.
No, it was
For
not.
only a select few to know.
Oh, right, I see. It's just reconnecting. Never mind. Well,
Skittle. We gotta make sure we're knowing what we're doing on our turn. And I don't want to be mean, point a finger here to Ducky, but the immediate and best example is like when you were trying to figure out what to do, and I mean, we've got like, I want to say we got like 10 minutes between our turn of thinking, and we don't have anything hard to do. We point and we shoot, man.
I know.
Like, we gotta get better on that. Combat takes a long time in this game, and when we have more and more groups, and as Janner doesn't do the one hit they're dead mob rules, like was mentioned, we're gonna be here a really long time, and we gotta cut down on our turns. So, it's up to us to be paying attention, to know what we're gonna do, and to be able to quickly say any narrative things we need to say, and then just do our action and move. Because
Yeah.
on combat that wasn't supposed to be a big thing, took 2.5 hours of our 4-hour session.
Yeah.
So you can see my reasoning of, crazy taxis, hurry the fuck up, it's not being mean, it's just like if we all don't move with purpose, then we're gonna find ourselves
fucking sitting
Dragging
around with the thumbs
along.
up our ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was that a Matrix
Kinda-
reference?
kind of nice not having too much to do. Just walk up and you select a weapon to use.
Yeah. Walk up, I hit. How do you want to do this? I hack him 2 pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. You know?
I hit him again.
I hit him again, but hard,
Whack.
with the sharp edge.
Whack.
Smart boys have so many options to do during combat. Fighters just, I hit again.
Hmm.
It's not dead.
What do you
I
do?
hit.
Whack, whack, whack.
What do you do? Whack. Alright, he's still saying, what do you do now? I whack again.
Yeah, and that is one of the things. Is just like you could argue, Archer, caster, long turn. No, Eldritch Blast. You know what you're gonna do. Ducky, shoot. You know what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
It is butt fuck easy, my dude. At least for us.
Oh,
The most difficult thing is our positioning.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Right.
Really, the only turns that should be taking a long time are characters with a bunch of minions.
Yeah,
Because
Big
then you have to move
minions.
yourself and then all the other people.
but thanks to the magical powers of shift click, you can do that shit pretty much all at once and then just correct as you need to. So
Yep.
we have all these resources that will expedite our game, or expedite, excuse me, and we really need to take advantage of that because, you know, Avon made a passing remark, and I'm just gonna make it a real thing. We're taking way too fucking long on combat.
Yeah, you
Combat
got
takes a while, but we need to know it's our responsibility. All we have to do is click a button.
to compound on this. You guys just need to build better habits.
And I'm not shit talking you, Ducky, just because you were an example. You were a convenient example of what happened to this game, but it's happened
I'm
with
well
other people
aware.
in the past. Like,
I'm well
Velms
aware.
tried to figure out where the fuck to go, and it's like, you should have been paying attention, you should have known, and even if things just suddenly change, you know, I can understand that, but we gotta sort of think. Just because I don't want to waste the entire session. Waste's a mean word, but I don't want to waste the entire session of everybody, every turn, tabbing back in and being like, oh, well, it was a 10-minute turn, everything's really changed, I need to stop and think for 3 minutes of what the fuck to do. And at that point, you know...
Yeah, you're wasting time, so...
Yeah,
Sorry.
and if everybody has to take 2 minutes on what is a 10-minute cycle with fucking at least 5 of us and 5 other people, you know? So that is a 10-minute cycle, and then we take another 5 or fucking 2 minutes for each of us just to stop and think. Now we've got a fucking 20-minute cycle on top of now Janner has to do things.
You know, just saying this because Sable's not here. Sable should really have like a notepad of what he wants to do, position, and keeping an eye on the fucking game board for changes and shit.
Yeah, that would be a very constructive thing.
Because Lord knows, if you're a fighter or just a spellcaster, the battlefield can change within a moment, and it could be a win or a loss if you're not fucking paying attention.
Yeah. Completely agree. And that's why I want to stress this so much, is because we are going to be going into a situation where something like how Sao Yun moved through Odger and didn't account for difficult terrain. Your ability to not, and again, I'm not nitpicking, that wasn't a big thing, but just something to bear in mind. Or, you know, flip side here, Janner fucked up the held action rules and how far things could move. If we didn't allow for things to be redacted and say, no, you can't redact it, we're just going to fix it, you can't do things different, then we would be in a very different situation. And in a couple of times, you know, of that happening, we could be really far out of position because we did not make intelligent choices. And as a result, the enemy could be in a better position and we could die. Because we can't keep fucking around. We're not level 3, we're not level 5. You know, we're level 8, we're fighting world-ending factions with the literal entire army, the might of an usurping nation, with a dozen fucking worms, where one of them, just a few sessions ago, was an entire encounter for us. If they are able to get out and let 2 or 3 of these things out, we're fucked, you know?
Yeah.
And then they keep calling in backups on their stones, and we could probably take 1 or 2, but when we get 3 or 4 all at once, and they start swarming us, we're gonna be really screwed. So we have to tactically make decisions and think. And I don't want to be like, oh, it's wargaming. Well, no, it's not wargaming, but we do need to be careful on how we act, because actions have consequences, and we need to realize we're not immortal, and we can die, and Jetter can kill us, and should kill us.
Maybe you are.
So speaking of tactics, remind me again what your tactics are for next session.
I think at this point, we are trying to create enough of a diversion for Gabo to release his people and rally them as a sudden reinforcement.
Right, okay. And
I didn't quite catch it, but I think they're trying to use the Arachne and one of Sal's bombs to cause a collapse of a stalactite and destroy some infrastructure. I missed which one that was.
I believe that was the ziggurat in the center of the war camp.
Makes sense.
What about immediate tactics for next session? What are you going to target first?
My immediate. Oh, you go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I figure that once we're done with this area, then we're gonna go into the mines and get the deep dwellers. I assume that's where they are.
Okay.
Yes, but I think he means what we're gonna do for this fight. I think the plan for this immediate next session fight, is that what you mean?
Yeah.
My plan is to not expose that I'm even here. The only person they should know that is up there is Sao Yun shooting. I plan to use my Sacred Flame, which is target something, it makes a save. I'm not even shooting anything. Nothing comes from me, it appears on them. I've been flavoring the little line, but, can't do that up here. I plan to pick off stragglers, make them have saves, and hopefully corral everybody towards the melee boys. They should try and swarm them, which is what I want, so I can eventually drop a hunger / Curiel's cleansing and get the value down.
Okay.
Honestly,
that's how I plan to do things.
Your style of value town is kill everything.
Yes. Shing holds up cross. Yes.
Right. I'm gonna end the recording here.
People can't raise the alarm if there's no one around.
3,
yes.
2, 1.